Yay!
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. I forgot to go live on YouTube again. My bad.
I don't see that.
Hello, I'm good. How are you, peeps? Tired. My nephew's been asking for nothing but McDonald's, even though he had Donald's. No, you already had Donald's.
All day long.
We're not getting Donald's. You already got
Every
it.
time, every time you mention McDonald's, I hear him going up. McDonald's? McDonald's? We go to McDonald's? It's like, no, we're not. Already have been. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, the thumbnail's great. I can't believe that they have the 11th Doctor Who playing in the 7th Call of Duty as the trailer. Like, that's so cool. It's not, by the way. I'm just making a comment.
I was gonna
about
say
how
he was a
like
doctor.
yeah, he looks. It looks like he's like doc. He looks a little bit like the doctor, the Scottish one, who's all like always angry.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely.
Man, that show has really failed. Like, really bummed out. I can't. I tried to watch one of the newer like episodes just recently, and I couldn't even get through like 5 minutes of it. It was some of the worst writing I have ever heard. It was like nonstop pandering to like a very hyper specific audience. That was it, and I was just like, oh, well, that sucks.
No, the 1% of the population.
So yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's so weird.
All right. So, yeah, that show was a failure, and I don't know why they thought doubling down on the show was a good idea, but it was stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of a letdown, major letdown. As with a lot of games these days, and there has been some of the other videos that have come out recently that I think are pretty substantial. Is that Bellular did a kind of like a synopsis on where the gaming industry and gamers are at, and it's sort of like sky is falling type stuff, and in some ways I gotta like completely agree. In other ways, I'm thinking it's not that bad yet, yet. But that's of course the problem is the yet, right? It's like there are a lot of games that have kind of like failed. There's a lot of games that have been canceled, and as we talked about with the Microsoft ones, and a lot of people like throwing their hands up about that. The reminder is that a lot of those were just basically more Concords. Like, as far as I've been able to dig up, like every single project that they had canceled, that Microsoft has canceled in the last like couple of months, have all been live shooter, first person shooter, hero shooters, lots of shooters, live service. Everything was live service, and I think that I honest to God, please, I hope that dies. And unfortunately, we've got more of it coming in the lines of COD7, and I think Battlefield 6, which is of course some of the stuff that we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about Bloodlines 2.
Yay!
We're going to talk about Concord as a good thing for the industry. Oh, really? It was a good thing. Yeah. That's how PlayStation is spinning it. They're like, no, this was a good thing that this happened. It's like, aha, it's a good thing that you blew $500 million. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, could have done so much with that, but yeah, sure, all right, yeah, cool. Man, the things you can do with $500 million.
Yeah. And to not make Concord. Concord, oh god. Anyways, so just gonna do, is this lighthearted news? I don't know. So apparently someone thought it was a good idea to make a mod. Okay, so I'm just gonna read the headline. It says, this dude's gonna single-handedly delay GTA 6 for several years. Bold truth seeker asks if GTA 5 street signs are actually legal, commissions a mod that corrects Rockstar's many mistakes. Okay.
So that is a good question. Actually, there are a lot of things that we don't really think about as being illegal when it comes to certain things, like comes to certain video games. There was street signs being one of them, because there are some municipalities that take ownership of the street names that they have in a legal sense, and you can't just replicate it to make yourself content. So interesting.
Okay, so in the defense of GTA 5, I don't think IRL public safety signs in a video game is as important as IRL safety issues IRL. So I don't know. I mean, it's a nice thought project, but if someone's actually, I don't know. I just think it's kind of waste of energy, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. That's just me, though. If you want to waste your time and money to commission a mod to fix the road signs in GTA 5, I mean, go ahead. But like I said, I don't think it's a waste of, I think it's a waste of money. I think it's kind of stupid.
Most of those lawsuits are like 100%. Like I really genuinely get annoyed with the way that some of the stuff is, like some of the legalese stuff. Like it's just
Now,
intentionally slow and screws everything up.
I guess, but that's if you're trying to actually follow the traffic laws in GTA 5. But it's like, if this was based off of an actual street structure, like IRL, this could have been like an actual legal issue that could have caused problems IRL. But this is just, oh, poor street design in a fictional, I assume, a fictional city that doesn't really exist. Because let's be honest, devs aren't street commissioners. They don't know how to properly map out streets and where to properly put signs, because that's not their, they just make games. They don't really, that's not,
Well, no, some world builders, that is literally their job. They don't.
If it
do
was their
very
job,
good.
why didn't they do it a good job the first time?
Well, that's because
That was their
they
job.
don't. In a lot of cases, they don't. They literally don't know how to. Like, and that's the weird thing is like when you're building a world, you're supposed to actively build a fully fleshed out universe, but some of them don't. Some people are just like, they have no conception on how to do it in any way, shape, or form. And that's obviously that's a huge problem
I mean,
to have.
the reason why someone says that because of this they might delay GTA 6 is because it's technically a criticism of their world design. So they would want, god damn it, do you really want to freaking accurately portray, I mean, if you're in Florida, but I assume in GTA 6 it's going to take place in another fictional city, or is it like in an actual, like in Miami or something? I don't know. Did they ever say it was going to be like in an actual city?
No,
IRL?
it's always fictional places. So like all the GTAs are based in, like they're based in like altered dimensions or altered reality versions of those same cities. They're never called, like they don't call it Jacksonville, Florida, right? And those cities don't even I don't think, I might be wrong on this one, but I tend to think that I don't think that the cities that they have in universe that are outside of their cities, like I think one of the more common ones that it's set in is a place called Vice City. I could be wrong on that. I'm pulling from lore that I haven't looked at for a very long time, but I do know that they name the cities different, and then there might be some like real world correlation, but it's like it's not intended, right? Then there's like a big mix of what the city actually looks like. So they're not copying a city verbatim. They might be copying a city in general concepts, right? Like having
Yeah.
like having a wharf that has a carnival set up on it, right? Like they may or may not have done that in the past. I'm not positive. They may like design certain elements off of it that are fairly similar as well, but it may or may not necessarily be identical. And so that's the thing that you have to remember is like they're trying to come up with something that makes sense for something that they're working towards as a primary goal. So yeah, so that overall that's sort of the purpose. Now whether or not how they get, how if they get sidetracked by that, I guess you could say, that may or may not be a heavier issue, but yeah. So it's I think overall, I think that the issue that is happening is if they create a mythical city and say they do base it off of Jacksonville, but then they repeat a bunch of Jacksonville, like not just street names but full on intersections, so that you have the two streets lining up that are the exact same. Then that's an issue. And then there's the issue of like you can accidentally meme something. So say you have on Main and First, which is obviously like that, those are not restricted names, but let's for a second imagine that it's like Douglas Adams Street and George Washington Row, and that's a real intersection in the universe. I don't know if it is, or like I don't know if it is in real life or if it's real in the video game life, but let's just say that's a thing. And on the house on the southeast corner of that intersection, there is a character that everybody either hates, despises, or really likes. And because that intersection is, if that intersection again were in this particular example that I'm raising, was actually there in real life, and there is a house at that southeast corner of that intersection, and it becomes a meme to go there, that opens them up for libel and slander and lawsuits by the owner of that home. Because especially if it's like, say it's a white house with a green roof, right? And in reality it's also a white house with a green roof. It's like those may be complete accidental coincidences, but they can definitely open you up for like lawsuits and libel. Plus there's the whole fact that some cities copyright their street names in some capacity, like the named ones. Obviously you can't copyright Main Street or First Street or any of the numbered ones. Obviously you can't do that. But having that kind of address and kind of having those issues does create kind of some interesting situations that you might run into.
I mean, fair enough. Me personally, I just think it's kind of dumb though. But someone made an article about that, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes journos have a lot of time on their hands.
Yeah, well, they gotta create news that clicks, and I've been clickbaited like 5 times this last week over articles that I just like was like, oh, this looks like it's a big article. Click on it, and it's an absolute nothing burger. Like it's such a stretch.
Yeah. So, Game Science's new title, Black Myth Zonqui, has been teased, and everyone's excited for it. And if you've played Black Myth Wukong, it was a pretty great game. I suck at these, action games, like Souls-like games. I have come to realize the reality and the error of my ways. I suck at these games. So, I didn't really finish it. Maybe I should go back to it at some point, like, not stream it, and just go back and try to, like, get through it by myself. Because, like, if any of you saw the streams of me playing Black Myth Wukong, I lost my shit multiple times. So, yeah. I can only imagine that Zonqui is also going to test my sanity limits. But, yeah, it looks really good so far. Can't wait for it to release and not get Game of the Year like fucking Black Myth Wukong did. Looking forward to that.
And you're not bitter at that at all.
No, of course, no, of course not. I am an adult. We do not hold hold grudges.
Just checking. Yep.
We are mature.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Hollow Knight Silk Song is finally here after many, many, many years of delays and silence and people thinking it was canceled. It is finally here. And I
I
still
love
stand.
how they I love how they talked about that at the Game Awards. They're like, okay guys, we know that you've been waiting forever for this. It's real. It's actually real. It's actually real, guys. Okay, you can believe us now. It's that was very funny.
Yeah. God. It was just, I don't know. It's just like, what did they expect the reaction was going to be? Like, being silent for so many years. It was like almost 7 years of silence. Like, it was a very long period that fans went. And which is really fucking shocking because, what is it? What was it called? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight took 2 years to make. Hollow Knight took 2 years to make, and then it just had, oh my god. And then Silk Song took like what, 7 years of development. Technically, I don't think it actually took that long to make Silk Song. I think it may have taken maybe 3 years, maybe 4 years if we're really pushing it. I think the reason why, I still stand by my theory that I think the reason Silk Song was delayed for so many years was because they were under NDA in some sort of deal with Nintendo not to like, what is it? Not to like say anything about Silk Song. And Nintendo was going to use Silk Song as one of the main games to like sell Switch 2s, you know? And so they delayed the game until they could announce the Switch 2, which obviously took years to fucking develop. Which they kind of what is the developer called? Cherry something? Something Cherry? They kind of shot themselves in the foot with that. Studio Cherry, I think. They shot themselves in the foot with that. But now fans have something to look forward to. I don't know. Like, do you think the hype kind of went down because it took so long, or do you think it doesn't really matter?
It entirely depends on the marketing and the game push. Like, there are games that come out that nobody has any clue about, and they're all garbage. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's and that's just the way that tends to roll out. So which very much sucks, obviously.
Yeah.
So it's going to depend a lot on those factors, and obviously the game has to actually be good. Like, you actually have to have good gameplay. But yeah, I guess we'll see kind of where things line up on that.
I think Silk Song is going to be a great game. I think it's going to be a great game. I think Nintendo fucked everyone over because I think it's Nintendo's fault that it got delayed. What do you need?
Please.
This?
Mm-hmm.
No,
What?
because that's my charger. I need that for my phone.
Oh.
But it's because you use it that he loves it so much.
He's like, I want to use it. But we've been through this before. He has broken many of my charger cords because he was playing with it, so not today. So apparently Monster Hunter Wilds died in a month. 95% of sales gone. That's kind of surprising. I wasn't really, I don't know. Monster Hunter in itself is such a big franchise. Hearing that Monster Hunter Wilds, it's not a sequel. It's like another installment in the series.
Yeah, it's in the series of, and I mean they straight up like murdered that game. Like, and that's why I didn't buy it. Like, I was tempted to. Like, all these people were talking it up. It was getting great reviews before it dropped. And everybody was really excited about it until we got our hands on it. And what we ended up getting was something that was so poorly optimized. I played the demo, and I could not get the demo to give me more than about 5 frames per second. And I was just like, I'm like, oh, I'm sure they're gonna patch it tomorrow, and they didn't. And then I'm like,
Ugh.
but they'll patch it tomorrow.
They'll patch
No,
it tomorrow,
they'll
right?
patch it. They'll patch it at some point. They have to patch it at some point. And yeah, no, they never patched it. They have never fixed the game. Today, the game is just as buggy for most people who play it, and it is absolutely devastating. It really is for a lot of people. A lot of people really upset about it.
Wow.
So
I
yeah,
didn't
it's like
realize it was such an issue.
what did some people expect? Like, geez Louise.
Oh yeah, speaking of buggy releases, the new Metal Gear was not Metal Gear, Snake Eater Metal Gear Solid? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, yeah.
Metal
Well, new
Metal
Metal Gear, yeah.
Gear Solid Snake Eater? Or is it
Snake
like,
Eater, yeah.
yeah, okay. I don't know, there's so many fucking
So
installments in the franchise.
Metal Gear is the franchise, and then each following name is the actual entry.
Okay.
And of course, they wouldn't use things like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's always going to be some kind of code name to it.
Yeah, don't. I was gonna bring up the fact that there's so like multiple characters in the game that it's like there's Metal Gear, there's like Snake and there's Liquid Snake and there's Solid Snake, but they're not the same Snake, but they could be. I don't know. They just look the same. I was like, what? I don't know. The lore is crazy. It was made by Hideo Kojima, so you know. Oh,
It used to be like the new ones obviously are not.
Yeah, they don't have the same. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, apparently, what is it? The day one, was it day one release? Well, the release of the new Metal Gear game has run into a lot of technical issues that it's actually pissing people off. No, who could have foreseen that if you don't optimize your optimize your what is it games well, it's going to not run correctly. Oh no. Do they not do like product control? Like, do they not like do test runs of their game before they sell it?
There are in the case of some studios, I'm looking at some of the Batman games, I'm looking at some of the Monster Hunter games. They don't care about the audience that is outside the primary platform that they have. They simply do not care at all about those people. And I cannot make that more clear.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these people straight up hate the person playing. They hate the people playing on the platforms that they don't care about. There are a lot of people who work at some of these Japanese studios who do not believe that anybody playing on a PC should care about quality, or even like they, in a lot of cases, they just straight up, they don't care. They genuinely hate them. They're like, oh, they're on Xbox, they're on PlayStation, or they're on Xbox, they're on PC. We don't care about them. They if they buy a product, great. But if they complain about a product, WTF, you know, shut up. Like, just shut up and just be happy that you got to touch our game. They do not. I don't know how to, like, because again, it's like some people are like why would the studio do this? It's like, because they don't care. They're like, no, they must care. They, like, their paycheck revolves around it. It's like they don't care. It's like Nintendo. Nintendo does not care about users that have grown up with the platform who want to then take those games that they remember playing and play them in a modern setting with modern tools. They don't want you to play those games, those old games, those classics. They don't want you. They want you to buy the new stuff. And you're like, but they haven't given me a new, whatever, enter any of the thousands of video games series that we grew up playing. because again, it boils down to the whole like stop killing games thing. Is that most platforms, most like a lot of them, and then again, it's like Bethesda has this problem with Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. You can't play them unless you really monkey around with their settings, or unless you have an original, like, current day Xbox that it was released on and the pristine disc that you can put into the machine. There's no other way to play some of these titles, and that's also why, like, I suspect that we're going to get a Fallout either 3 or New Vegas announcement for remaster at some point in the next like 12 months. But yeah, it's just like that kind of stuff that the studios, they don't look backwards. Now, Bethesda specifically has said, hey, we actually think that there's some viability to this. And you do have a tiny movement, and I can't stress this enough. You have a microscopic movement at EA to bring back some of their older titles. Which I think they will end up doing.
Do we want
No,
that?
I don't. Well, some of them, like, we want Battlefront 1 and 2, like original Battlefront 1 and 2. Those games were great. They still play well today. We want Jedi Knight Academy. Getting a full-on remake with nothing like screwed over or changed. Like add new stuff, sure, but don't change the existing stuff. Just give it to us as is. That would be great. I loved the multiplayer mode on Jedi Academy because it was absolutely brilliant. And to this day, I have never ever found a game that has better lightsaber combat than that game, and that was like 20 some odd years ago. So there are some titles, most of which were not made directly by EA, because EA murders the studios that they buy, right? They buy the studio, then they murder the development team, and then they destroy the studio, and then they take it back out into the backwoods or to the slough, and they put a couple rounds in the back of the head and let the crocodiles have it. It's like they've been doing that for ages, and again, they just don't care. And this is why publishers as a concept need to die, because there's nothing good that you have out of any of them. I was more than happy to watch Activision die. I really was. I was so glad when it got bought out, knowing that it was only a reprieve from the death of the thing. And it's like, yeah, I don't want every single game or IP that is currently under control of publisher to just go away tomorrow. It's like, no, I don't want that. I want them to learn, knowing full well that the likelihood that any of the big publishers learning from their mistakes is like asking somebody to walk on water. It's like you're gonna have that's gonna happen once in all of the history of mankind. Sorry, that's so unlikely. And again, how that's the case, it's really confusing to me how that's the case. That's the case. Really. That's the case, that these studios are so dumb that they don't even know how to preserve themselves. Because they always fail up, right? Like they always fail up. They always get a new job somewhere else.
Because
they do something that
they strive off of false promises. They strive off of getting rich quick, because they don't care about sustainability. They care about making as much money doing the bare minimum. Like, they love cutting costs. They love outsourcing certain departments to cheaper labor. They love outsourcing for cheaper labor in different countries, and the quality shows. The quality shows, and we wonder why games, like, the quality just went down with games. Is because of that. They don't care about quality anymore. They only care about making as much money as possible and cutting corners, like I said, to make as much money as possible. That's why you get that's why you get what is it? Assassin's Creed Shadows. You get Concord. Yeah. You get all these.
And sadly, they know that what they're doing, like I was thinking about Blizzard, like Blizzard after Activision bought them out. Blizzard, after Activision bought them out, they never got more money. Like their budget for like here's your budget for like paying your workers and like increasing this game was like microscopic compared to the income that they were generating for the company. Mr. Bobby, I wish he had died in a freak. I was gonna say something really funny here, but I'm just like, actually, I better not. I hope he just lost his position. I really do, because here he walked into a company, the Blizzard side of the team that was making World of Warcraft was literally just making so much money that they could have given they could have done what Steam did, give them all huge portions of the company, like giving them shares in the company, and they all could have been rich, right? Like everybody from the QA tech all the way down, and they could have actively been interested in making their company better and doing unique and interesting things. Instead, he paid them so low money that most of them were forced to live in 1 to 2 room apartments with 7 people,
7 people?
come to work via the bus, usually an hour before, because the buses in that area, like you got there like super early, like way before you actually started getting paid. Didn't get paid for voluntary overtime. And then they made so little money that they actually, it's called the Blizzard diet. And under the Blizzard diet, you lose like 15 to 20 pounds because you
Good
can't
Lord.
afford food, and you have to rely on the supplied, and I can't make this clear enough, most basic coffee that the company provided. Like there
You
are
have
companies
to
who like they
that
bring
for
in like an
free?
espresso machine.
Please tell me it's for free. They don't have to pay for the
It
company
was
coffee.
for the coffee and creamers were for free, but that was like it. Like they didn't like, there again, you go to some gaming companies and it's like they have a snack room and it's just take what you want.
Yeah.
There's no like
They only had
signing it
coffee?
in, signing it out. They only had coffee for the employees, and most of them lost a lot of weight because they were so poor. They were making below,
This
like
is a
when you
multi-billion
average
dollar
out.
company, might I
Yeah,
add.
this is no, this is a multi-billion. This is a company where the dude paid himself. The head dude paid himself like 200 some odd million dollars a year. Like it was like insane what that man did to the industry, and how, and again, his response was, and the company's response was, if we burn these people out to the point where they literally they can't work in this industry anymore, but we didn't have to pay them like more than like the base wage, it's like that's a win for us. Like that's wrong on like every, and that's not, by the way, again, that's not how original capitalism works.
Isn't that
Because,
illegal?
well, in a lot of, well, it's not illegal because they weren't, it's not like they were paying them below minimum wage, they were paying them below industry standard. The industry standard of 100%, they were paying them around 28%. So yes, they were making more money than minimum wage, but they were not making a lot more money than minimum wage. And again, the fact that most of them had to room up with many different people was just very unhealthy. And you have unhealthy things that derive from that. And again, that's this like super like cronyism that appears in, like, I mean, it appears in everything, right? Like it literally, like, we don't have to get into the whole political stuff, but it really does appear in everything. It doesn't matter what you do. It can appear in monarchs. It can appear in oligarchies. I mean, oligarchies, that's kind of the main thing of it. It appears in communism, and it appears in every form of government. You just have to be very, 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 very like intentional on making sure that never happens. But yeah, and it's the fact that people would just continue to give Blizzard money for very long periods of time because they just had the thing that nobody else had, and nobody else could make something similar to it, because by the time they figured out what they were trying to do, like, and how good WoW was in this particular case, they couldn't catch up to it. When you think about it, even COD was the game that people couldn't catch up with. And only EA managed to have something that was comparable. And when when a comparison game did come out, both of those giants would crush the competitor like together, so that it was just those two. So, why have a market with 7 competitors if you can have a market with just one competitor? And then you agree, hey, let's raise our rates, and then they're like, oh yeah, we gotta raise our rates this month. Oh, how much are you gonna raise it by? And they go, well, it's a super secret. And then they show their hand, and it's both of them are showing like 5.7%. Like it's super secret. It's like, that's not, you guys talked about that beforehand, and you're both agreeing to increase the prices at the same time to block everybody out from being able to compete. It's just gross. And so yeah, when we look at COD, when we look at what Activision did, it's like, it was a nightmare. Still is. Microsoft's only like marginally better by like a few percentage points. It's not, and again, that might come crashing down too at this point. But
Yeah.
I don't want to not have another Fallout game for 20 more years. Like, by the time it gets legally sussed out, by the time like all this stuff happens, like, I don't want to have that. That sucks. That's horrible. That absolutely sucks. But I don't want a bad product either. So why some people were complaining about like Blizzard's canceling all these games, and it was just all the live service bull that's just absolute garbage. It's like, yeah. So anyways, that's my incredibly like sad take on this whole thing. It's just,
I mean, you're not wrong. Where's the lie? Sorry, I was just gonna catch up on YouTube comments. Sorry, YouTube comments. Terika said that little one sounds so happy, but yeah, Bloodlines 2. I'm going to wait till that goes on Black Friday sale. They said that I think it was gonna release at $60, or was it 30? I can't remember. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. It says day 1 it was like gonna be like at a reduced price because everyone's been what is it? Not everyone. What is it? Game studios have been trying to make things $100 lately. Oh, it's $60. Which is better than 100, guys. It's better than 100. There's a lot to say about Bloodlines 2, but I'm gonna hold off until we actually get there. But there's a lot to say about it. So what is it? Oh my. GTA Vice City is future perfect. Sorry. GTA Vice City is intended to be Miami. Same with something is supposed to be LA. I'm pretty sure you can't copyright street names. Yeah, Tirakiran.
It depends. It depends the street name and how. Like, yes, you can't copyright.
I think you can't
Smith Street.
I think you can't blatantly copy certain street names because I think that's a privacy issue. Like, oh, if you go okay, so there's a difference between copying the streets of London back in the 1800s versus London now. Do you know what I mean? There's a difference because over time street names and what is it? Stop. Street names, buildings, and locations change over time. So there's a difference between being periodically accurate with streets, street geography and stuff in the 1800s to being street identical streets in IRL London today. There's a difference. Like I said, it's like a privacy issue. Like, people don't want their addresses being available. I don't know. wouldn't what was that one game? What's that one game called? Fuck, what's that one game? It was such a popular game, guys. It was such a popular game. Why is it so hard for me? My eyes blind? Mind's eye. There you go. Mind's eye. Was Mind's Eye gonna be like copying like LA? Because it looks like it was. Five. Was Mind's Eye like copying? Sorry, was Mind's Eye copying?
I don't know Mind's Eye off the top of my head.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were gonna like one for one copy like the LA area or not, because it seemed like it would, but I don't know if it was based off of a fictional city, because it might have. No one likes Mind's Eye anyway, so yeah, that's not really knowing off the top of our head.
Oh, it came out this year. Okay, it came out this year.
Is anyone even playing that game? I highly doubt it.
This looks like this looks awful.
GTA is a parody. That's why they are named differently. I mean, yeah, that's what I assumed.
This came out in June? By Rocket Boy and IO? How did I not hear about this? This is...
What do you mean? We've been talking about
awful.
It. What do you mean?
Holy crap. I think I know why now I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. We talked about
negative. Several mostly negative things. This is why I clearly haven't ever like.
I love the desert
thought at all.
I'm looking at it on Steam. I love the desert aesthetic.
Awful.
Wow.
Holy crap! Like this is like.
It was supposed to be like the new GTA or whatever. Yeah, that's what it was trying to advertise itself as.
Apparently, I just auto delete this from my brain every time I look at it, because this is genuinely one of the worst games I've ever seen. I'm gonna automatically delete this as soon as I close the Steam page from my brain, because I don't want to invest the brain cells in remembering this. Oh god, this looks like it's such an enormous piece of garbage.
Someone says,
holy crap,
this is the worst purchase I've ever made, and I own an RX-8. An atrocity to humankind. Good lord. This is in another language, but it has a negative review. Played for a few evenings. Gameplay was lackluster. First person shooting were low. It says FPS were low. Sorry. Frames per second. I'm stupid. Sorry. Got home from work on evening 3, and the game acted like I had no save file, and the game wasn't worth starting over, so I requested refund. It's like a bare bones copy of GTA waiting for polish and content at the time I played, and that was like August 12th. So that's like fairly recent. Good lord. We even talked about how they were gonna make road maps. They were gonna make road maps for content and like drop feed content into the game. And I was like, what? So basically they made a game, stripped all the fun elements out of the game, and they were going to drip feed you the content over time, over periods of months to a year, to interest people to come back to the game. And I'm like, why didn't you just have it available like a normal person? Like a normal person. But this is the era of live service games, guys. So, and they used to work at the guy who made Mind's Eye was like the CEO. Wait, no, he wasn't the CEO. He's like a director. He had like a prominent position in Rockstar, and Rockstar is kind of notorious for being a-holes to their play. Like when it comes to like monetization, they're kind of like a-holes about it. So it's kind of and then he left and he started his own studio and decided to monetize the hell out of it, and then now it's doing very poorly. So yeah, he had ambitions.
Looks like the monetization on this is also pretty crap. Man, yeah. So again, with these live service type games, like And these just these poor like very bad like rip off stuff, and like I can tell that they had like they 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 had a team on this telling them what they could or couldn't add, and like oh that's sad to see. It really is. Why would you do this? It's so dumb.
Sometimes people monetize too closely to the sun. I don't know. So Bethesda's game studios just hired one of the Veilguard's writer. Yay!
Okay. So this is I've been getting really upset about this news story because people don't understand what exactly is going on here. Yes, this person wrote for Avowed, but as far as I can tell, as
Avowed?
far as
They wrote for Avowed.
yes, this is the writer coming over from Avowed into Bethesda, right?
No, it says Veilguard. It says Veilguard.
Sorry, Veil. Yes, Veil. I'm sorry. I'm confusing.
I got confused because there was
crap. I'm confusing pieces of crap. So one is like brown and gross, and the other one is brown and gross, but it has like a corn kernel in it.
Oh my!
So like it's hard. It's really hard for me to figure out which one's which. Anyways,
they're different levels of shit. They're different levels of shit.
They're So now. I'm not defending this guy perfectly, but I'm heavily suggesting that he's not nearly as bad as a lot of people think that he is. I did some calling, I did some looking around, I did some digging. He wrote the stuff in Veilguard that was all really, really good. Like all of the best writing in Veilguard, that was all him. He didn't touch any of the stuff that like was being memed on or is universally like bad take, like terrible. Like he didn't do any of that. I looked into some of his other writing. All of his other writing is really, really good. Like genuinely, like pretty darn good. Not always my particular cup of tea, but I have a very, very, very specific palette when it comes to storytelling. And I don't diss stories that I don't like just because I don't like them. Like I don't like racing car culture at all. I will never ever bash a story because it's got racing car culture. It's just not my thing. So I can't judge it appropriately because it's not my thing, right? So it like Victorian vampire romance. Now, I'm not saying I'm good at it, but no, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I've never listened to any of those before. But that's the point, right? It's like I've checked out his writing, and as far as I can tell, he's a good writer. And of the projects that he's been involved in, where the writing is bad, either he was not involved on that aspect of the game, or and again, this happened a lot in the past. He did do some writing, then the writing, and this happened for Chris Avalon. He did some writing, then like 2 years later, after he had turned in the last script, they changed the story considerably, altered most of his writing, and said, yeah, he wasn't really involved, right? So that's what happened to Chris. With this, looks like there's some stuff where that may or may not have happened as well, where he wrote a generalized script or general like world building script for the universe, and then people took that and wrote their own spin on it. It's sort of like, it's a great example of this is like all the old crappy Batman movies, like before the Dark Knight, right? Like all the really, really terrible ones from like the 90s, where it's like, yeah, that's not good Batman. No, that's my interpretation of Batman. It's that kind of stuff where it's like he's writing the universe, but then somebody comes along and writes the screenplay within his universe, and you're like, oh, this is terrible. And he's like, I didn't do any of that. Like that's somebody else's work writing it in my universe. So there is one instance, and again, it's just the one instance that I found that was kind of a complaint. Other than that, I would say I think this is actually a really good move, because the overall direction story writing for most Bethesda products is really weak. Like Bethesda's not a game about like, oh, did you do this one quest where this happened and this tied into the bigger thing and that tied into the bigger thing and it's like you don't really get that. Like most people don't remember the plot line of the main plot for Skyrim. Like genuinely not a lot of people do. Like who's the ultimate bad guy in Skyrim? Anybody want to try and shout that out?
The dragon thing.
Which dragon?
There's more. Yeah. I don't. The really bad one.
The really right. So and again, Skyrim is a great game. Like it's seriously, I think it's like it's with mods. It is one of my top games. I think it is. I think it's probably one of my top games. I think I do enjoy the Fallout universe a little, slightly ever more, but I have clearly spent more time in Skyrim than I have just because it's been out longer, right? Like as a singular game. I've spent way more time as a whole in the franchise of Fallout games, obviously.
I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So that's sort of like, you know, that's one thing, and so yeah, it's like his writing is going to improve the overall experience of having a connected story. Now, will he do a good job of that? I don't know, because even good writers write bad stuff. Like I was going through this in my own book recently, and I changed the ending to one of my books that's coming up. You know, the first one's going to get released soon, but I was changing the ending of the third one, and the ending of the third one that I had written like 6 years ago was literally a pillow fight. And I'm like, I went back to it on the, you know, it hasn't been released yet, obviously, like checking things out. And I looked at it and I was like, okay, yeah, I really need to change this. Like, this is like absolutely terrible way to end this. And Thailandron 12, Alduin, good job. You've got that memorized. I would give you points if I could, but I can't give you points in. Oh, I see. It's not even hold on. It's not even sign me in Twitch. Twitch, you're such a useless piece of garbage. Oh, man. Twitch has some problems. They've got some big problems this week. I've been watching the news on that stuff. Oh my goodness gracious me. This is bad. Like genuinely, this is really, really bad. Oh dear. Yes, I need my code. Okay, there's my Twitch code. Okay. I went to literally like type this out and I couldn't and then of course it's gonna reboot the page. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. How do I do click to reply? Awesome job. Yay. So yeah, it's I think what we're gonna see is we're gonna see a better overall experience with Bethesda games in the future. I'm slightly hopeful about that because again, like Microsoft, Microsoft. I don't know if they'll turn it around. I really don't. Do I think that this guy is the primary problem that was behind Veilguard? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think he was the problem behind Veilguard at all. I think there were a lot of other people who were, which, by the way, as far as I have known and have been able to like confirm, all of them have been fired, and none of them have found a new job. Because again, they're terrible. Like they're just genuinely terrible at their job. Like, please don't write any more video games ever. Sorry. Like here's my free piece of advice for the people that got fired from Veilguard, from the story writers, you know, on Veilguard, because everybody else, not really their fault. But yeah, the writers, try to make your own game or try to write your own thing. I guarantee you nobody's gonna buy it. Just like it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Please just like learn from your past mistakes at least a little bit. Like please. God, that stuff was awful. It's not it's when you're creating a story universe inside the universe of like something that's actually really important, like the Dragon Age universe. It's not on you to dictate morality to the player. If the player wants to be a psychopathic gnome, run around with explosive barrels and blow everything up, you know, that's what the game is for. And and again, that's a direct call out reference to Baldur's Gate 3 with the gnomes. There's a run, you can check it out on YouTube, where they run all gnomes, all barbarians, and they just throw explosive barrels. It's hilarious. It's great. But if you want to be a terrible person and cut Carleth's head off, like that doesn't make you, the writer, morally bad. Like, what is wrong with you? It's first of all, it's a video game. It's a video game. It's not meant to be the moral arbiter for how people behave in public. That it's a game. Like it's like if you're playing Soul Calibur and you're playing against the Taki is her name, like one of the young women, one of the young girls in the game, the one with the sticks and the wind magic, and you're playing as like the big brute. It's like you're not hitting a girl, you're hitting a video game character in a mythical universe. So again, it comes down to the fact that some people think that they need to
Alright, I'm back.
impart or force morality into stuff. I have gone on a rabbit's trail, by the
No,
way.
I get it.
Yeah.
I was listening to the last bit.
Overall, I will say that I don't. This guy, and again, he's been getting a lot of flack, and I really wish that he wasn't, because he's not the person who wrote all the bad stuff. He writes actually pretty good stuff, and as far as everybody I've talked to in the industry, he is a very grounded person that has a very inventive imagination that can tell really good stories. And I know lots of people. I know lots of people in the gaming industry. I'm starting to get to know lots more people in the publishing world, book publishing, not game publishing. Who needs to know anybody in game publishing these days? But yeah, he seems to be a good writer. Don't panic right now. Just keep the general pressure up on studios to stop trying to force down morality in video games that has current day modern cultural issues that are being jammed down our throat in mythical universes
that has no business even being
that
there.
Has no, yeah. It's like if you want to write, if you want to write an allegory, it's like write an allegory. But please understand that if you're making a video game, that and I don't know if we're going to chit chat about the Fable game, but it's like the more rumors are circulating about the Fable game that you are playing a locked protagonist. Who the hell thought that was a good idea?
Locked?
Like I'm sorry, we don't know. That's only a rumor. There's been no confirmation on this that I can find. That confirms that you are playing as a singular locked protagonist.
Boo.
But if you are, it's like that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like Fable is about making your own character and then making your own morality and doing your own stupid things within the game. If you want to, again, Skyrim is great. If you want to build a mountain, an actual mountain of cheese wheels, you can do that. That's not an insult to people who are lactose intolerant. Like, hello.
Good lord. Hi, Ty Lad. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. Hi, Gwen. Hi, Scythe. I didn't forget you guys. It's just so normal to start my stream with you guys. Sorry I didn't say hi. It's Alduin. I wouldn't have gotten that. I don't play Skyrim, but yeah.
So the new there is some so the newest information going around Fable 4 is that there will be a customizable hero with options for male, female, and a ton of visual options for each character. So
Ooh, with the way that
that
the female looked, I wouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't
well,
have guessed to
again,
have
because
options.
but now as I understand, I think we've talked about this before. As I understood this from before that trailer came out, that there was going to be an anti-hero counter hero that you were in competition with constantly. They're out doing stuff, you're doing stuff. And that's the character that we see in the Fable trailer. That's what I was told. This was like 2 years ago. So
Uh,
don't quote me on it because I don't even know if that was true to
I
begin
mean,
with.
they
I
delayed the
was just
game
told,
anyways, so it's like maybe
yeah,
they're
yeah. Well, I mean, they delayed it because they realized that they really got to fix it.
yeah.
Um, because again, every Fable game that has come out has had a lot of really good potential, but they've all had like a single like major issue, and you could tell that that major issue was primarily because the studio ran out of time for development.
Uh,
So and that has been present in all of the games. So I think like I want Fable to take as long as it needs to do to cook. I don't want it to be rushed, and I for sure don't want it to have a singular character to play. Like again, like yes, I understand lots of people like The Witcher. It's great. The voice actor for The Witcher, amazing. I think he really I think that's the reason why that game was so good. The CDPR, they did an amazing job bringing that out. But for the love of God, I if I have to play Geralt of Rivia in another game, I'm going to scream. I'm sorry. I have no interest in doing that. It's not because I don't like the character or I don't like the game or I don't like that other people like the game. I think all of those are great. But for the love of God, I don't want a set protagonist in any more games going future. I can't even think other than Mario and Zelda. And even for Zelda, I want the option to play as like the full roster of characters from like just let me pick let me play the princess and let me play Princess Zelda in the game that's called Zelda. Please, for the love of God. That would be great if we could do that. Good Lord. It's been forever. And it's so dumb because it's like just give us a character creator. Every game I say, do you have a character creator? No. Then why the hell would I play your game? Like if I can't play me, if I'm and I'm not even I don't even like gender locking classes. Like that's a very Asian thing to do is they gender lock the class. Like the archer is always an elf girl. It's like don't do that. Please just like open it up. I like classes. Classes are great. Lock me in for a class. Um, Play with experimental classes. Give the option for class hybridization and cross classing. It's like do all those things. I really like that. Like open up the options. Great, perfect, awesome. But for the love of God, like can we please move past this stupid head bashing into the wall thing of like, yeah, no, you if you want to play this character, you have to look like this particular dude. It's like, can we not,
mm,
please? So I that's my own personal opinion. Again, I don't look down on anybody for liking Geralt of Rivia. That is a great game that has come out perfectly and it's great, perfect, fine. But we're at the point now where technology allows us to have more options, and I like the idea of having more options. Um, and I would always say, like, you just look at the Mass Effect series before the crap started to happen to it. That in Mass Effect, it's like that story writing was amazing for both characters, male or female, and you could make them look however you wanted to. And again, if you go back to Jedi Academy, I mentioned earlier, nice callback. You picked any gender, any race of a lot of like you had a good amount of options. I think there was like a couple of it was like a couple of million different like options. This is a game from 20 years ago. You had like 24 million different combinations of characters. with all of the customization, character, look, appearance, all that stuff, race, you play as multiple different aliens. Everybody had their own customized experience in that game, and it was effing glorious. And now we've been stuck in this rut of like hero shooters. Like, no, I don't want to play a hero shooter. I want to make my own hero. No, because then you won't buy the 17 different product lines that we have for this character coming out. So I did some digging for Concord. This is going to be funny. For Concord, they had done some merchandising campaigns that has never like been like fully like outed to the public. We're talking like you know, shirts, clothing, cups. There's a certain character, as I heard, I haven't seen it myself, but I heard they made a cup. Like, you know, like when you go to like the gas station and you pick up like a Slurpee, a Freezy or a pop or a soda or whatever. They had apparently they had a cup that looked like one of the characters.
Oh God.
And this was ugly. There was no way anybody would buy this thing and not use it as like you know, the only way anybody was buying this was to like do horrible things to it.
Oh God.
It was so bad. They spent money on that. Millions of dollars on this merchandise that never saw the light of day because it was so bad. Yeah, so we have that problem. And that's a significant problem. And the easiest way to fix this problem, give us customization. Just give us customization. And then occasionally you can make a game about Master Chief, Geralt, or whoever. But for the love of God, if you give us customization and you write your stories to embrace that you're playing as a hero and you're not a set hero, you just do things, and then you get, again, Baldur's Gate, perfect example. You got a couple characters that are stone set. If you want to kill all of the characters off and then hire a bunch of hirelings and have your own customized party of a bunch of miniature gnomes that run around throwing giant barrels of explosive stuff at people, then by all means, that's perfect. But for the so great. Oh, sorry, losing it. I'm losing it.
No, you are you know, you are allowed to rant. I'm allowed to rant, you're allowed to rant.
Yeah. So I do not.
Hi,
And again,
Narlucha.
I mentioned the Fable thing because it's just a reminder that there's a lot of news, there's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of accusations going around, and again, bringing it back to the writer, this writer that worked on Veilguard. Not every decision is somebody's, particular fault, right? I don't think that he actively
I think
was the person to blame for this stuff.
yeah, he's just one person on a team, guys. We shouldn't we need to remember that. It was a team effort. He was just one person on that team who tried to do his best. And something tells me whatever ideas he did have, like, not all of it went through. Not all of it went through. I'm sure he tried his best. There was also, what is it? I also heard that the reason why the ending for Veilguard was so good was because towards the end, the Mass Effect team that was working on the Mass Effect, allegedly, is what I heard, that was working on Mass Effect 5, they came in towards the end, and EA playing favoritism gave the Mass Effect team the budget to basically make the ending like as best as possible, which pissed off the
from what I
Dragon Age team.
From what I heard, the ending was actually written first, and it had a lot of the old
I heard that
writing team on it. They wrote the ending first. They wrote another section of it first. And those are the two best parts of the game. everything else was these other group of writers that came in and wrote all their own personal life journals into all of the characters that were there.
They also said that what is it, the previous teams like at least left some notes here and there of like what they wanted, where they wanted the story to go. Obviously, something tells me that they gave them cliff notes because everything else they had to fill in themselves, and they didn't do a good job doing that. But I also like, I don't know, who was it? One of the devs said that, don't quote me on this, I don't know, it seems like now we're getting different stories on how it played out, but apparently the Mass Effect, allegedly the Mass Effect team came in towards the end, and the way that the teams worked was night and day. Like the Dragon Age team was scrambling, they were in chaos. It didn't seem like they had like a set, it seems like they didn't have a set like structure. But the Mass Effect team came in to help at the last second. Well, I wouldn't say the last second, but they came in at the last butt end of the project. And the Mass Effect team was like hierarchy strict. Like there were the leaders who look like overlook things and like approve stuff, but then there was like the lower tier people who like would make suggestions and make adjustments here and there, but they always sought out the top people's, the leaders of the team's approval first before they did. Like there was a structure system with the Mass Effect team, but there was no structure with the Dragon Age team, which says a lot. Which says a lot about why it felt so not well made. And plus, who was the lead director of Dragon Age: The Veilguard? What was their name again?
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. But they used to work at,
it changed like 3 times.
and they settled on the, the director for Sims 4 to take over the project, because that was a great idea. Sims is like an RPG, guys, right? A Sims management system game is the same as an RPG that is story driven and character driven, and where choices matter.
Sims is a great game for people who like to play The Sims.
Hi, Bokudo.
That director should not have been on Dragon Age. I'm sorry that just the skill level really doesn't like translate over. Yeah.
Well, Narlucha said, I'm sure his entire career will be tainted by him having been on that team. Well, I don't really agree with that. If he already had prior writing experiences on other projects before he got on Veilguard, I think that would give him more leverage in the I know what I'm doing aspect. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's easy to be like, he was on Veilguard, but he's actually had a really good track record of writing in all these other aspects, and it's like, oh, well, that was just one bad investment, you know? I think Bethesda definitely thinks that he's worth his salt. I think. I don't know, Bethesda seems a little bit going downhill in my opinion, but
So with the
more like a virtual dollhouse. God damn it.
But when it comes to Bethesda having more writers on their team, I think that's a good thing. Especially if because I will say that Skyrim, Fallout 4, especially Starfield, had really, really overall weak writing. Most of the quests in Starfield were, hey, can you go get me coffee on this planet and bring it back? Like that was the average. Or like, hey, go kill 10 things. That was the average quest. Please, no. And honestly, like, if you like fetch quests, no hate. Like it's mindless, right? So some of the work is like, hey, go kill 20 things. So like some of the best mindless stuff I've done is like long-term grinding. I, I mean, I'm a dude who likes Vampire Survivors type games. So yes, obviously there's some like mindless go kill 40 billion enemies. I do that frequently. Not an inherent problem with Bethesda games. When that is the majority of the quests in a Bethesda game, that's where the problem is. Give us more, and this is why one of the most downloaded types of mods that I have for Fallout 4 and Skyrim were quest mods. Quest mods were super, super big. There's a couple enormously beautiful, and oh, by the way, did I mention I created one of the best quest mods for Fallout 4, one of the biggest even to today. It's a great question. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that here before. Won mod of the year one year. So yeah, yeah, check it out. Check it out. Project Valkyrie, if you want to go check it out. You check out my writing, how I combined the Cabots in with the larger Fallout universe. I love that storyline. Honestly, great. And I do want to say the Fallout 4 Cabot line, that was really good. Whoever wrote that, really, really good. It gave me just like so much to work off of when I did the mod. But and I would say that there was some stuff like that in Skyrim, not enough. And so that's why some of this quest mods in Skyrim were simply truly amazing. There's a bunch of them that are really, 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 really good. And I was looking at it longingly last week, trying to figure out if I could get it running again, because I wanted to play through some of those quest mods again. But overall, they need the extra writers, so I say good on them. I like it. Go nuts. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. If you're here, are you here? Maybe she's not here.
Sorry,
She's
sorry,
not in the
sorry,
room.
sorry, back.
You're there. You're okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, sorry. My nephew wanted me to change his channel thing. I kind of play Sims like an RPG. Gets kind of boring after a few hours though. Dude, it's a simulation. You just put a little prompts here and there, and this oh god, I don't know what you call them, the Semites, whatever. They just go about their own lives here and there, and you just watch them. You just watch them do stuff. Grinding is pretty fun in Ashes of Creation. It's mostly a social activity. Oh, okay. Nah, I micromanage Sims like crazy. Well, you gotta have the micromanagers, I guess. Let me get back up here. I'm getting distracted, by anime stuff, not gonna lie. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people, it was kind of funny when we started talking about the new writer getting into Bethesda, because I saw multiple articles or on YouTube, let's be honest here, it's on YouTube and not really a lot of news outlets talk about this. But it kept saying Veilguard, and then he's like, oh yeah, a new writer from Avowed got to Bethesda. I was like, Avowed? What? I thought that was funny. I got confused. I was like, wait, it's not Veilguard, it's Avowed? Okay. I don't know. Should I talk about the one thing I want to talk about? I don't know. I kind of want Saib's input on it. But, okay. Shall we talk about the shitstorm that is COD7 and Battlefield 6? So, as we've been talking about it on the podcast for a long while now, we've been basically, I wouldn't say documenting, but we've been keeping an eye on Call of Duty's steady decline over the years. And yeah, it really seems like COD is going in the direction of following Fortnite, and it's lost its roots in the fact that if you played any of the Call of Duty games, the Call of Duty franchise was very grounded, very rooted in realism, and it was dedicated to showing you the atrocities of war. War is bad.
Hold on. Personally remember when I was storming the beaches of Normandy that Beavis and Butthead were definitely there. Like they were just like, they were flying around on that Sesame Street big bike thing, blasting the. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I might be wrong.
Don't you remember Seth Rogen being there?
Yeah, I don't, you know what? Now that you mention it,
Don't you
I
remember?
don't think Seth Rogen was in on the beaches of Normandy.
Don't you
I
remember Nicki Minaj throwing it back, throwing it back in front of
Nick,
Hitler?
oh my god! You know what? You're right. That didn't actually happen. Holy crap!
Jeez. Now war's cool and broody, which is why no one cares about the new COD. Wow. Yeah, it's just I don't know how they have gotten. Oh God, there's a ringing in my ear. I don't know how we've gotten to this point in the COD franchise. They're like, how we fired all the good writers who worked on the old COD. Where do we take the franchise? Because obviously everyone wants action movie spectacular shit. They don't care about the realism of war and stuff like that. They don't care about story. They just want bing bang boom in your face. Oh my god, we're falling out of a helicopter, but you gotta pull out an RPG, and just as you're falling out of the helicopter, you turn around, spin around, and shoot the helicopter with an RPG. And then another helicopter appears out from under you, and then you pull out an RPG and shoot that one with an RPG, and as it explodes, you like fall through the explosion, and then you fall into another helicopter. Oh my god, is that an actual? That would not. I would not be surprised if that was an actual scene in COD. Nowadays.
Sure
Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, it's just like it's all like action badassery and not about like I don't know, politics in the military. Making the industrial complex spin and making money off of the deaths of soldiers and stopping the bad guys. But who's really the bad guy? Is it the government? Is it the foreign government? Who knows? Let's find out in the next installment of COD. Actually, we don't really care anymore. So it's like, oh, the government is bad, guys. It's not just one guy who was in charge of the whole fucking government department. No, the whole government's evil. You can't trust the government at all. That's such a stereotypical. Is that a cliche? No, of course not. Has every media source ever talked about how evil the American government is and the industrial complex? No, it's like let's ignore that. It's just like
So I've been thinking about writing a story about like bug type aliens like invading planet Earth, and turns out that the CIA and the American government and the American government military industrial complex were not the ones that made it happen.
what?
What?
Oh my god.
Right?
What a twist.
Like, holy crap, what a twist. Call me the twist master because it's getting real. I think that was probably one of the worst thoughts ever.
I was actually gonna praise COD in the fact that it wasn't saying that the US military is evil. That's not what it's saying. It said the guy who was supposed to be in charge. Oh, spoilers? Is that a spoilers? I don't know. The COD franchise has been around for like 10-ish years now, so it's like I guess
It's been around a long time.
so it's like the reveal is that it's not the US government that's evil because that's such a cliche at this point, but no, it was actually a general, the general of the US is he's evil in a complex villain way. Do you know what I mean? Like he's like
Yeah, yeah.
he wants war, and so he makes deals behind like backroom deals, and then he orchestrates this whole thing to justify the existence of the US military, and it just brings hell on earth to everybody. In his hubris of wanting to like bring meaning to the US military, he ended up basically, you know, like I said, bringing hell on earth and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just like it's not I guess you could say in a sense that the US military is evil, but it's just like I don't know, it's just such a cliche. God damn, it's such a cliche. Can we do something slightly original? And that's why I like Modern Warfare OG story. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Hi Kiryu. What I'm talking about is that the general himself was the problem, and he lied to a lot of the US officials in this game, in this game plot. He lied to US officials, and he was going behind the scenes and rigging things because he wanted war. That is what he wanted, and that's what he got. Which sucks, because even in the end, you get your revenge on him. He still got what he wanted in the end, which is so fucking oh, it's so bad. It's like it kind of sucks, but it's like he's like the one of the best villains in gaming history because of that. Like, yeah, that's pretty great story writing, dude. How can you top that? That's the problem. You can't. You can't top that. That is such good COD writing. That is like they really did not top it after that. They came out with multiple franchise. What is it? They came out with multiple games after the friend. I still remember No Russian. Yes, dude. Like they were very visceral with how bad these scenarios are. It was never to romanticize war. I mean, there were, God, this is such great storytelling. The whole point of the story was never to romanticize war. But in the beginning, you can see that the soldiers, the characters, romanticized war. They wanted to fight. They wanted that glory of defending their country and, you know, fighting for freedom and justice and taking down the bad guy, being heroes. And then you can see over time of the course of the series, of the first three, you know, the trilogy, over the series of them just like slow, even in the beginning of the game, you see that they're like bushy-tailed, broad-eyed, they have hope, and then slowly over time they just become more jaded with the realities of war, constantly being tired and bogged down by missiles and bullets, and constantly on guard mode, in like survival mode, trying to like fight for their lives, and not only fight for their lives but also defend innocent people from dying, because so many people died up at this point. And they're just so tired. And it's like, it is such great storytelling because, goddamn. And I really hate it that the no Russian mission got such a backlash for it. It's not... Okay, so the No Russian mission is a very visceral, visual storytelling of a terrorist attack. And there was a lot of backlash for this mission because, like, it's a terrorist attack that the main character is like he's a plant. He's trying to infiltrate a terrorist organization. He works for the US trying to infiltrate, and he's trying to gain their trust by engaging in this quote-unquote terrorist act. Like, you have the option of not participating in it, but you could participate in it. But the whole thing is that these things happen. Like, you can't turn a blind eye to these horrific events, because the moment you turn a blind eye to it, like, that is just so disingenuous to the victims who actually experience stuff like this IRL. Like, you're like, oh, I don't want to hear about a terrorist attack to you. Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't like that. Like, it's so, that in itself is kind of disgusting. Like, I don't know. It's just, they're not glorifying it. They're showing you the reality of it. And the reality is very dark. And there was a controversy where they wanted to remove the no rushing mission altogether. And in recent, updates, remakes of the game, you can skip the mission altogether if you want to. But it was definitely a mark in the COD franchise history, or I guess gaming history in general. And one developer who was working on the mission, they were literally, because the team themselves, the COD team, even doubted themselves of like, should we do this? Because they realize this is like obviously a serious topic. They're like, should we actually put this in the game? And the developer asked his wife, who is just, lady living her life. And he's like, he's doubting himself, and he's like, should we put this in the game? And she's like, yes, put it in the game. People need to know like how bad it is. People need to understand what people go through when they go through situations like this. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't blind people to the realities of it, because it is horrible. It is bad. The whole franchise is to be a mirror in people's faces of the realities of war. That's the whole point. It's not fun. If you don't, what was the quote again? If you don't learn from history, you are doomed to repeat it. They want you to see how bad it is, so people don't get it in their heads to do it. That's the whole point. Like, you're supposed to be sympathetic to the innocent people who get hurt along the way. You get sympathetic to the soldiers who just want to go home. They just, oh god, I'm gonna get a little teary-eyed, because yeah, it's like they just want to go home. They don't want to keep fighting for their lives, but it's just like, it's just really good game series. I went on a rant. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Anyways, but it's like, it's just really sad to see such a iconic series basically turn into a live service slop. Because it actually had heart, it actually had a story to tell, it had a purpose, and now it's just making money off of slot machines at this point. It definitely they definitely sold the soul of COD many years ago. A plot twist: the government doing what it is supposed to do. I love the OG Modern Warfare story, how he wanted revenge since when a nuke wiped out 30,000 of his men in a blink of an eye, and the world did nothing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that storyline. The general, that was the general's backstory, like, he wanted revenge since when a nuke wiped out, that was 30,000 of his men in a blink of an eye, and no one did anything. The world did nothing. They didn't start a war, they had like a peace talks. Even though his men died, and them dying, 30,000 U.S. soldiers died in a nuke blast, would have started a war, but they didn't want a war. They just had peace talks and they settled it. So they died for no, I guess they died for no reason. There was no punishment. There was no recourse to what the enemy did. Like, go to YouTube and look at reaction clips for when he betrays you. Everyone is so shocked. CIA operative Allen, that was handpicked by General Shepard to... Oh, yeah, I remember. Like I said, I love this stuff since this was probably near the end of COD's good story stuff, showing the reality and basically Archduke Ferdinand's assassination equivalent to a world war. Spark of a world war, yeah. I mean, have you played World at War's story? No. I don't know. I was just listening to basically an overview of the COD storyline, and I didn't realize how impactful the storyline was until someone who was a huge fan of the game did a overview of the whole series, and I was like, oh my god, I was missing out. I was missing out on playing COD. But yeah. But now to see it in its former, is like in a shadow of its former glory, is just really sad. It's just, God. Why are we here just to suffer?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We're here just to suffer. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, the downfall of COD7 and the rise of Battlefield 6. So, it's the World War II and basically a world at war story. It wasn't just a fun World War II shooter. The campaign showed the brutality and cruelty of the war in the Pacific and the Western fronts. Yeah, if I wasn't that I can't remember if I'm remembering the games correctly. Wasn't there a war game set in World War II where like you start out as a soldier and then they die and then you take control of another soldier, and if they die, you take control of another soldier, and they all had names, and it's just like you can see, and if you are a different soldier, you can see the previous soldier that died, and you can see his name on the body as you pass it. And it's to show that like how casualties in the war are just like what is it? Just like another number on a spreadsheet, you know? And it's like it's what is it? It's like a numbers on a spreadsheet. They just push and push, but then you see that they have names, and those people had families. Like it's just yeah. If that's a thing for COD, I have no idea which one it is. I don't know if it was COD or if it was one of the Battlefield games, but I know that was a pretty what is it? Interesting way of showing how like in military aspects we don't see soldiers as humans, we just see them as numbers on a screen. But seeing the names of the soldiers as they fall and you take control of someone else, you know that they were a person, like, you know. And I thought that was a great way of showing that visually, you know. But going back to COD and Battlefield 6. So COD has become basically a dumpster fire of live service slop. And they've literally basically sold their soul. I don't even know what the story's about anymore. Like, what is the story even about? I don't understand how we've gotten this far. Let me hold on, let me see. Is there even a story description for
the new storyline?
Yeah.
Not that I've seen. It's not. I don't think it's something that they're like. I don't think they want you to like. Hey, let's check out the cool storyline. I think they're like, hey, let's check out the microtransactions. Hey, did you know that for $59.99 you could buy a pack of 20 microtransaction boxes?
Yeah,
You
they're
could
really
play as Beavis and Butthead yourself.
Yeah, they're really pushing the multiplayer experience and legendary round-based zombies mode. Cause that's what people want from Call of Duty, right? The live service. I mean, there is a main story campaign, but they also said that oh my god. They also brought back the old storyline. Cause this is supposed to take how many years into the future? Like maybe 10, 20 years into the future after modern warfare. Because there's like robots and fucking high-tech weaponry and shit like that. But apparently they're fucking bringing back one of the old protagonists that should be dead. They're bringing him back. Apparently he's not dead. He's still alive. Somehow he's back. Somehow he's back. We don't know how, but that was a Star Wars. What was it called? Star Wars. God, I'm like losing my mind today. Uh, the last Skywalker. I don't know. The Legend of Skywalker. I don't know. The one in the Star Wars movie, the recent Star Wars movie. They're like, oh, we don't know how, but Palpatine's back, and then they just don't. They don't expand on that. They just say he's back. I'm like, oh, okay. That was a great movie series. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember how terrible it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, this fucking just looking at some of the trailers and this looks so shit, dude. This looks so bad. They're trying so hard to look cool, but it's just like it's not even the same. Look at all this monetization bullshit. Operator collection, battle pass, 1100 CP, 20 tier skips and more. Black cell, Vault edition. What's Vault edition? Oh, Vault edition is $100, guys. Wow. You get so many perks with Vault edition. If you pay $100, you get all of this extra content that is not with the regular stupid $70. God, look. Jesus Christ, dude. So it's like you get full game download, early access to open beta, and Revnov challenge pack. That's what you get with the regular Call of Duty game. But if you pay $100, you get also the Operator Collection, Mastercraft Weapon Collection, Black Cell, which is like a shit ton of like extra perks. Ultra bubblegum pack. What is that? Permanent unlock token. What does that mean?
probably more microtransaction bulls.
What is it? I already said that. 4 operator skins: Harper, Karma, Ted, and Reaper. EWR3. What? Mastercraft collection, 5 Mastercraft weapons, Ultra bubblegum pack for zombies, 8 bubble. Gobble. Oh, the gums are for the zombie. Okay, they're zombie perks. Sorry, my bad. Ultra gobble gum pack for zombies, 8 gobble gums of ultra rarity for Black Ops 7. You can use it for Black Ops 7. Permanent unlock token for Black Ops 7 available at launch. Oh god. Yeah. Anyways, live service, early access slot. Has anyone been playing? Has anyone pre-ordered? It's available November 13th. Has anyone had access to the open beta? Calling the sequels good, I'm a puke. Alright, let's all chill out. Alright, let's all chill out. Apparently Black Ops 7 is being called DLC for Black Ops 6 since they wanted to initially it being all in one game. Ew. All I know is they brought back a villain from Black Ops 2. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Oh yeah, recycling characters because of shallow company BS writing. Dude, for real. The word salad of waste of money trash transactions. Microtransactions and graphics over gameplay have really well ruined games. Yep. You know, do you know what sucks? I actually liked Call of Duty Warzone. I actually liked Call of Duty Warzone. It was its own separate thing. The gameplay was actually pretty cool. I had fun playing it. I don't even know. Does that even get... And then now it's also riddled with microtransaction BS. My bro, who still plays it, he says that, like, there's microtransactions all over the place. Nothing's free, really, anymore. You have to pay for shit. And I'm like, ooh, that's gross. That makes me sad. Makes me really sad. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that what is it? For Call of Duty 6, I heard someone talking about the, what is it? The, main story campaign. Because that's what I really care about is, like, story and writing. I mean, it's like, Call of Duty slowly over time became microtransaction slop anyways. Dude, some of the fucking shit, like, the psychological shit they put into the multiplayer is insane. They oh my god, they do so many tips and tricks to force you into buying microtransactions. They make you feel bad. They go out of their way to say that guy's better than you because he bought the skins. He bought the weapons. He bought the accessories. He is better than you. That is legit. They are literally doing, what is it, psychology work on your brain to make you buy skins. That is insanity, dude. Insanity. They sold their soul to the devil, my guys. Holy shit. But I lost track of the microtransaction bullshit. But anyways, it's also, I gotta say, with how the psychology work, I have to say, is impressive. I have to say, the psychology shit that they do to make you buy microtransactions is rather impressive, alright? Because I've yet to see anyone go to these lengths to make you buy microtransactions. I've never seen a company try to shame someone so badly to want to get riddled with FOMO and to buy and just break under the pressure and get microtransactions. I mean, I thought Fortnite was bad because there's this like weird culture of like, oh, you didn't buy the skins, you're lame. Fortnite's like literally like most of the population is kids, and they like shame other kids
for not having. They fed that really hard, and I really do believe that there was some
Rise of Skywalker. Thank you.
Yeah. I really do think there was some very heavy encouragement to make that a thing within the culture of that game, coming from the studio. I think they really pushed the idea that, oh, if you didn't buy the skin, you're not, what are you, poor? And it was like the next Nike Jordans, right? Like the shoes back in the day where all the kids had to have them, and if you didn't have it, then you weren't cool. And yeah, that kind of stuff, that kind of behavior. It's so, oh god,
now
that is so toxic.
Now parents buy 5-year-olds Nikes, not considering the fact that they're 5-year-olds and they wouldn't even know what a brand name is. Like, okay. It's more of a sociology issue than a psychology. They collect lots of data off users and also buy lots of data on users. They don't buy data, guys. How many times do they have to tell you they don't buy data? They don't sell your data. They don't buy your data. They have never done that. TM. TM. They've never done that. Trust me, bro. They never done that. Then use that data to get good idea of what the collective player base will most likely fall for. Still seems like a psychology. I'm talking about the manipulation aspects. They manipulate you. A lot of what is it? Live service. A lot of games with live service elements. Microtransactions. They all use psychological manipulation to get you into getting addicted to microtransactions and to constantly keep pulling the lever, hoping that you would get a good pull. Like, it's all about getting addicted. It's all about wanting more than what you can actually obtain. Like, they like to push boundaries to where you basically go bankrupt, and they don't care that you go bankrupt. They just want you to buy the newest glittery skin. It's really fucking sad. It's really fucking sad, but that's how they want to make their money now. So, and yeah, it's going to show. I don't think their pre-orders are gonna be great. They're gonna pretend like pre-orders are great, but let's be honest, game studios like to pretend and lie to say that, oh, the game's going good, when in reality it's not. Like Nintendo. Nintendo's saying Switch 2 is just flying off the shelves, yet if you go down to the latest store, they still have it in stock. Like, it's not like they're sold out. So it's like, even months after its launch, they still have it in stock. It's never sold out, and that's a bad thing when it comes to Nintendo. Actually, I think the Switch 2 is like the worst console launch for Nintendo. excuse me. But yeah, it's just they like to lie and falsify the numbers so that investors don't leave them. So investors don't leave them. Wait, wasn't there also an update about Ubisoft's investors leaving them because they lied about... Wait, who was it? Was it EA? No, somebody lied about something. Somebody lied about the numbers that they were obviously lying about. They were like, "Oh, we're making good numbers." But investors, I think it was Ubisoft, right? Ubisoft's investors were threatening to leave. I think that some of them have left. Some of them left, and some were threatening to leave. And I think Ubisoft's kind of scrambling at this point because they really fucked themselves over on that. But yeah. Battlefield 6, though. Battlefield 6, though. It is the most popular game to play right now. It is the most popular game to play right now. And it shows how... I was gonna mention this earlier, like later, because we're trying to get through this one by one. But since I'm talking about it, might as well talk about it now. But Battlefield 6 is literally on such a different level to COD nowadays that literally COD players who are dedicated to playing COD for most of their lives, when they get into Battlefield 6, they can't fucking play the game. They can't play the game. And they're like, "This game sucks, I don't understand." It's because the fucking, like, someone said the moment you dedicate yourself to playing one game for most of your life and then you switch over to a new game, it's going to be a different experience, guys. The same level isn't, like, for example, I have been drawing with, was it paper and pencil for most of my life. And I thought that if I bought a digital tablet and if I drew on a digital tablet, it would transfer, the skill would transfer. It did not. I ended up freaking drawing spaghetti monsters. Instead of like making cute anime girls, I drew spaghetti monsters. And I was like, "Oh, it's not the same." No, it's not the same. You're literally using two different mediums at this point. And it's like, at this point, you're playing two different games. You're playing two different games, guys. Battlefield 6 is not the same as COD7. Like, it's not the same as COD 6. It's not even the same as COD 5. It is literally its own thing. I'm just surprised. It just goes to show how, like, bad at games COD players are. Which is really surprising. You would think that Call of Duty players...
No comment from me. I don't need to stick my foot in my mouth again.
You would think that people who play war games like Call of Duty would be, I don't know, good at war games by playing Battlefield 6. But they don't know how to play the fucking game. They don't know how to play it. The whole the buttons are mapped out differently, guys. It's not the same as COD. The fucking mechanics are different. They have different weaponry and shit. Yeah, anyways. I'm not saying COD players are bad at playing games. Actually, COD is actually very normie, so... maybe they are actually bad at playing games. I don't know. It's like, if you dedicate yourself to playing League of Legends, are you like a bad gamer? If you dedicate yourself to playing World of Warcraft, are you a bad gamer? Because you only play World of Warcraft?
I would say, well, I don't know, because they introduced a one button mechanic into World of Warcraft just recently. I have not played it since they added that. But I would say that, so out of the top, like, if you're in the top like 10% of gamers in World of Warcraft or in League of Legends, you have amazing hand-eye coordination, and you're probably pretty darn good at playing any game. But most of those people do only play the one game, just because in League you have to kind of memorize like everything that's happening. And again, it's like I have known people in WoW and in League that I am convinced were actually just guinea pigs hooked up to a mouse and a keyboard was thrown in their enclosure, and that is how they played the game. Yep, they definitely been there, done that, seen that, got the yep, been there, seen that. That's for sure. But overall, I'd say that if you're a, I wouldn't even say top 10%. Like top 10%, like you're an amazing gamer. Like just like straight up, like you are an amazing gamer. If you're like top 50%, you're pretty good. Like you probably don't like, you could probably figure out how to jump over the first little test in Cuphead. No problem at all. Like 100%, you've got that locked down. You boot up Cuphead and you're like, oh look, there's a little sign here that tells me to double jump to get over this little like structure here. Oh well, maybe I'll just do that, and then you just get over the thing, and then you're done, and wow, you're like, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, so that's a thing. Yeah, probably could play most games fairly competently. I was amazed at the stupidity of some people when it came to playing with them in because I did the one big like game that I played recently that's a little bit different, or samey in the sense of like that, is that I played Mecha Break, and there are some awful people who play Mecha Break. Like guys, why do we keep losing? It's like, I don't know. Have you captured the point? Anytime this match. No, I've been killing this dude. Have you actually killed him? No, I've died 5 times trying to kill the same dude. Okay. So just so you know, that does not help us at all. Like, it's a point game. You have to get on the point. You have to stay on the point. Whoever stays on the point the most with the most people wins. Yeah, but I want to like fight this other guy who's like dragging me away from the point. It's like, well, he's doing that intentionally to make you lose. But no, I think I could get him this time. Oh, you go right ahead, sir. You go right ahead. Try to do that. See how well you do that. Had the guy with the audacity to call me to calm down. I'm like,
Don't tell
you're
me to
the
calm
one who's
down.
complaining that you've lost 5 games in a row. I don't know. Just pointing out, if you get on the point, maybe you won't do. So I think overall, I think some like games are just mental exercises, really. Like unless it's like total veg, like chasing the, what's that game from South Park? The like you chase the dragon in the woods, and
Oh my.
it's just a metaphor for a certain how do I say this without us getting in trouble? A certain illegal substance abuse. Yeah, illegal substance abuse. South Park did really great with showcasing that. But yeah, it's like there's some games out there that are completely mindless. Then there are other games that get you into the zone, like Tetris, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty amazing. I like that. Then there's other games that, if you play a game of solitaire a day, the likelihood of you getting like some kind of mental disease when you're older drops significantly. So yeah, play around of solitaire a day. Don't use the hints. Figure it out. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Figure it out. You can do it. I believe in you. I think it's been about a year now since I've done a solitaire game a day at some point in the day, usually when I'm on the toilet. And then free cell. I do game a free cell a day too. And I'm down to about 100 moves to clear the map. Apparently that's really good. Yeah, apparently that's really good. So I'm happy with that. Like those things are good. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell? Oh, sorry. I was like, what is this? I thought it was like a pile of sugar, but no, it's just like a cotton ball. Anyways, I got distracted. But yeah, going back to at least Call of Duty and Battlefield 6. I think Call of Duty is going to fail, but they're going to pretend like it's not failing. And I think Battlefield 6 is going to be highly successful, and everyone's going to gloat in Call of Duty's face for it. So, yeah. Now, there's a
It depends on the I agree, but it heavily depends on how EA monetizes that game. I will not be shocked at all, not at all, if after like a month of the game being out,
I mean,
that they introduce some kind of like battle pass thing that like completely ruins the game's balance.
yeah, I mean, what is it? The Star Wars Battlefield recently got what is it? A resurgent in the player base because EA decided not to get involved. Like, they did monetize the hell out of the Star Wars Battlefield, but when they got complaints about it, they surprisingly took the criticisms of the devs and the player base, and they removed some of, I think there's still some microtransactions, but they removed most of the egregious ones. And now everyone's like legit having fun with Star Wars Battlefield. So I don't know. I don't know. Was it a marketing thing so that they could sell Battlefield 6? I don't know. But yeah, there was a resurgence in what is it? The Star Wars Battlefield, and now you know, Battlefield 6 is having a really good reception that EA might unsurprisingly ruin at some point. But moving on, Roblox had some interesting updates. So, yeah, Roblox, the whole situation. For those of you who weren't here last week, or not last week, but the last couple of weeks, Roblox is under investigation because, yeah, they're under investigation now. Because what happened was that there was a YouTuber who dedicated himself to catching predators on Roblox. Roblox is very unsafe for kids to be on. And not only is it unsafe, it's actually like riddled with microtransactions. Roblox in itself is like a platform for like really kiddie games, but there have been this site is so unregulated, dude. First of all, there's no protections for young players against adult players. There's no protections, not really. And then what is it? The company who owns Roblox is like, oh, we have protections in place. They don't. They don't have protections in place at all.
I've looked into this. They have I would categorize, and I am very close to I'm very close to this issue, both from a personal experience wise on coming from the perspective of a victim, but also from the perspective of working with law enforcement to basically out these kinds of people. Like, been there, done that, have a lot of experience with it. And I would quantify their current level of protection to be the level that it encourages somebody to actually come and commit the same crime. It's like somebody standing out on a street corner in a city for a news crew doing a live report going, hey, I'm reporting from 4th and Main, and there has been like a number of ladies of the night here, and they're offering a 2-for-1 deal for everybody who comes down. And for some reason, the cops are not here at all. Back to you in the studio, Martha. It's that level of like, and then Martha goes, "Isn't that just terrible? Isn't that just terrible? Did they do? Enter some? I was going to say a couple names that I know, but no, let's not do that. Do they do? this, that, and the other thing? And do they also wear this, that, and the other thing? And like, just let your imagination go wild. And he goes, why, yes, Martha, they do. And in fact, right now you can get a super special. I just talked to one of the ladies over there. First one down here gets a triple special. And she's like, wow, that's just disgusting. Men only want one thing. Yeah, that's right, Martha. And you can get it now for half price. And it's like, that's the level of like, oh no, we're trying to stop this from happening. It's like, eh, really? Really? Are you are you sure about that? Because I have my personal doubts. Yeah, that seems like there's something wrong with this here. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
It's that level of, yes, there's something bad going on here. Teehee. Why don't you come on down and check it out yourself? So gross. It's so vile and gross. And yes, that is what Roblox is doing right now. From
Uh,
everything from their reporting software to their handling of this to their, it is you cannot be more open-ended into this level of stupidity. You just can't. Like you
oh,
like
it gets worse.
yeah. Yeah, I know
Despite
it gets
everything,
worse.
it gets worse. The Roblox thing is so gross. Tyler said, and frustrating, especially thinking back to how much I played it back when I was like ages 8 to 12. God, I feel old. But anyways, yeah, like, so a YouTuber was dedicating his time to capture Roblox predators because obviously Roblox has no real systems in place to protect young children. And they're like, "Oh, we do have protections." But it's like, "Yeah, but they're like, we have protections and no one does anything inappropriately on our site." It's like, "Yeah, because they lure them to other sites like Snapchat and stuff like that. They lure them to other platforms. You don't have anything, what is it? Flagging and like cause like what is it? You can have systems in place where they flag chats where they're like, "Oh, do you have Snap? Do you have Insta? Do you have IG? Let's go talk
Yeah, they
there."
don't
Like they don't have
the
anything in
so many of
place.
those things aren't even filtered. Like
Yeah.
aren't even like basically filtered.
Like they have no real systems in place. They don't. And it's just like they have no real protection. And it is literally a den, guys. It is a den for these people. And was it millions of children are on this platform. Millions, like 12 million users, 20 million users consecutively use Roblox. And obviously some of them probably aren't even actual children. But I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting
I
sidetracked.
would say I would say a large amount are not actual children.
Yeah, a large amount is
That
probably not children, but there's a huge chunk of a player base. Millions of users use Roblox. I'm just saying. Most of them are children, some of them are probably not. But anyways, there are also adult content creators. Adult, comma, content creators, not adult content, but there is actually some adult content Roblox games that are like really gross on Roblox that are not hidden from
it's like it's
kids.
like
Like
it's intentionally, like, yeah, it's intentional.
it's really gross. Anyways, it's just like you're anyways, there are content creators who go on Roblox who are adults and they just make wholesome content. That's all that they do is make wholesome content on Roblox. But because of this whole controversy, now they're labeled as a potential predator because Roblox is essentially protecting predators, and any content creator who dedicates their channel to being like Roblox centric is looked at negatively now because of it. And apparently there's a Roblox creator program. People have been pulling out of the creator program. I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently that's a thing. People have been pulling out of the Roblox creator program. Roblox is being investigated. Roblox is being investigated. It has reached legal levels now. So getting back, I keep getting so sidetracked. Getting back to the YouTuber. He has dedicated himself to capture predators on Roblox because he himself was groomed and almost kidnapped because he met someone on Roblox. He met a predator on Roblox. Allegedly, a lot of allegedlys. Allegedly, the guy who attempted to kidnap him or did try, either abused him or like stuff went down. Something happened, all right? But the person who did it, allegedly, was actually an executive on the Roblox team. Who, like, one of the head people in Roblox, as a company in Roblox. Allegedly. And in order to basically silence the whole incident, they distanced themselves from the incident that happened. Like, the YouTuber's mom got involved, and she was like calling the company and telling them what happened, allegedly. And the company was like, "Oh, we don't have any records of stuff that happened. There's no records of this." Even though the guy who allegedly did this incident went on to do like other company events for Roblox, like help promote Roblox. They did like a lot of events and talking to investors and stuff. He thankfully got fired, but that doesn't change the fact that Roblox still hasn't fixed anything within that time. He eventually got fired because it turned out he was also grooming another underage person around that time, allegedly, and he was fired from his job. But the fact is that Roblox has a history of protecting predators even in their own, allegedly, even in their own high staff. But the fact that they still don't, even years later, this happened like years ago, guys. The YouTuber is an adult now. He's an adult. And the fact that predators are still a rampant issue on Roblox and it has never been fixed is like very concerning. Obviously, it is very concerning. It is still an issue years later. And so when the fact that Roblox decided to ban the YouTuber dedicated to stopping predators from being on Roblox and preying on children, the fact that Roblox felt the need to come out and publicly state that they are banning the YouTuber. And he was working with the police. It wasn't like he was doing vigilante justice of like beating these predators up and like hurting these people. No, he was working in tandem with the police, getting these people off the streets and away from children. Like he was actually doing something good for the community. And they said because he was pretending to be a child to lure in predators, he's as bad as the predators on their website. What?
It was vile.
What?
Like, it genuinely vile.
He's as bad as the predators because he would pretend to be an underage person in order to catch them. He's just as bad as them? Are you insane?
I have never ever there are some people who are really against catfishing, like catfishing like criminals and stuff like that. Like they think that people who, like, when the police pretend to, like, they have a guy who pretends to be like a drunk bum coming out of like a bar late at night, and then they and then when somebody inevitably jumps him to try and, like, steal his wallet and all that kind of stuff, that's entrapment. That is such bull. I'm sorry, but that is like the level of absolute. I don't know how do I say this. That is such horse doo doo. It's like you're just if you're against this kind of stuff, you're broadcasting your like you're just like how very like wrong you are as a person. I'm sorry, but if you have a problem with somebody pretending to be a child to entrap people who are hunting children, I just like I'm sorry, but I don't see how you're like I genuinely don't see how you're a good person. Like I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I
they're
don't
obviously
like doesn't work for me. Doesn't make any sense. This is complete doo doo. I'm sorry. No. No.
yeah. I'm just so glad that now they're being sued. They're being sued, and hopefully they're going to be investigated, because there have been some claims that there have been Roblox may be involved, allegedly, may be involved in human trafficking of young children. So, yeah, I hope they get investigated. I hope this becomes a legal issue. I hope the governments, like, they get, like, the fucking book thrown in their face. I hope they get everything that's coming to them. But yeah, just giving a little more detail into what was going on, and some of the updates of, what happened a little bit after everything went down. So yeah, now that it's a legal issue now, the YouTuber lawyered up. He also got some other people involved in this. He even has Chris Hansen doing an investigation on Roblox being basically a predator den. So look forward to that, I guess. So yeah, now that it's become a legal issue, it's going to take some time. So I don't know what it's gonna updates for it are gonna be here and there. So we'll just have to wait and see. Unfortunately, when it comes to stuff like this, the law really drags out sometimes. So I really hope they get a good judge who doesn't drag out this process, but we'll see.
I hope that they just like everybody that turns out has been feeding this like with I like the one guy one guy who's like he was talking about is like yeah we it's just my job to find these people and hang them. It's
Yeah.
like yeah no,
Yep.
that's good
Let's
because
bring back
again it's like
let's bring back the
for
dash
anybody who's
penalty. Let's bring it
yeah
back.
for anybody who's upset like hey I don't like entrapment stuff. It's like okay you know how you avoid the entrapment
Don't do
of the
it.
situation.
Don't do
Like
it.
I don't know maybe don't
Just
try to sexualize children.
don't engage.
Like if
Don't
you
engage.
like you roll into a you're playing WoW, right? Okay, you're playing WoW, you roll into a group, you're like, "Hey everybody, how you doing?" And everybody's like, "Hey, I'm good," or "Oh, this week's been pretty good." And you turn to the mage and you're like, "How you doing?" And I was like, "Ah, work's kind of like, whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, I hope it gets better for you." And then you talk to somebody else and you're like, "Hey healer, how are things going, healer?" And the healer goes, "I don't know. I'm 7 years old and my mommy and my daddy don't really listen to me any very much and I'm kind of an impressionable youth." You know what
uh
you know what the next thing you say is? "All right, hope you're doing okay. Have fun." You don't say, "Hey, can I have your Instagram? Do
uh,
you have a Discord?"
uh,
How hard is it?
uh.
I mean, geez
It's really not
Louise.
that hard. It's really not that
Oh,
hard.
but apparently it is. Apparently it's incredibly hard not to do that.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, it's gross.
Uh, that's the same. Tyler said that's the same argument as you shouldn't use self-defense against the we only eat people's faces people because that makes you the same as them. So absurd. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's stupid. All right, so getting back into it. So God damn it. Woke AA devs double down on ugly females in mid gameplay, especially with Black Ops 7. So here we go again. Here we are again, talking about mid gameplay and uglifying women and only going after not attractive women in games. So as a female, I am a very staunch believer in the fact that women should be attractive in video games. Don't get me wrong, you can get the average looking actress to be involved in like in the game story and stuff, because I know there was like this one actress who's like very distinct look. I wouldn't say she's attractive, but she has a very distinct look, who was in, was it Star Wars Fallen Order? Yeah, I think I think she was in Fallen Order. She was like the mentor to the protagonist. And she has a very distinct look about her. I'm not saying like not to totally have, you know, unattractive females in there. I'm just saying that like, oh, she's obviously not the love interest because she's the mentor. Do you know what I mean? But if she's the love interest, she has to look pretty. She has to be attractive. Like, it's not, we can talk circles around this topic all day. Women actually like attractive women. They like attractive women in movies. They like attractive women in video games. They like singers who are attractive. They like looking at women who are attractive. Women like looking at women who are attractive. It is literally a statistic that they have done, and 90% of women choose attractive women over non-attractive women. Because this might shock you, women care about looking pretty. Oh my god, that's such a shock. Who could have foreseen that women like looking pretty? They love playing dress up. They love makeup games. Ooh, who could have fucking foreseen shit like that? Good lord. But, and as a woman, I like looking at sexy women too. It's just like, oh, ooh, sorry to not be part of the mainstream audience that they are so trying to find. But I don't, well, to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about women looking pretty. Like, I just don't want them to look ugly. Did you even look at the fucking protagonist to the Star Wars Outlaws? She was so goddamn ugly, bro. She was ugly. And do you know what's fucked up? The fucking model, the model they got for the protagonist for Outlaws is actually fucking gorgeous. She's gorgeous. But in the game, she looks so goddamn fucking ugly, bro. She literally got hit with the fucking ugly stick. I am not joking. Oh my god. They brought in the shit out of her chin, the shit out of her fucking cheeks. Her hair looks awful. Her teeth look like she's a fucking, heroin addict. Like, these skinny stick teeth. It's like, what the who thought this was a good idea? Do you also know what sucks? In the cutscenes, she looks better in the cutscenes than she does in the world gameplay. In the world gameplay, she looks fucking ugly. In the cutscenes, she looks pretty decent. She looks like average woman attractive. I wouldn't say she's like gorgeous, but she's like average woman attractive in the cutscenes. But in the game, she's so fucking ugly. I'm like, how did you get her model to be so fucking gross looking? How? They do this shit on purpose, guys. Do you know Star Wars Fallen Order? They perfectly scan the actor's face. They perfectly scan the actor's face and put it on a fucking model. It is so easy for them to do that. They do this shit on purpose. I'm so sick and tired of this. They purposely only go after women and uglify women. And they say it's to not sexualize women. How can you not see that this is misogyny? How can you say that to my face and say it's not misogyny? You are intentionally turning women into ugly blobs or man. They look like men. They look like a dude. And it's like, how can you say that to my face? That this is not misogyny. That you do not hate women. When you are purposely attacking women's looks. Purposely making them ugly. How is that not misogyny? How can you say that and look in my face and say you don't hate women, but you're gonna purposely make these beautiful models look ugly? How can you fucking say that to my face? Like, I am so fucking sick and tired of this shit. They purposely make women into men. There's nothing feminine about these girls at all. There's nothing feminine about them. They might as well be trans. They might as well be trans-coded. Because they look straight up like men. They have broad shoulders, big beefy arms. There's nothing feminine about their face. They have giant-ass foreheads. I don't know what that's about.
They did that with World of Warcraft in the most recent trailer. And so you get these blood elves, right? So they're, first of all, they're elves. They've lived for thousands of years. And they normally just look like hyper beautiful all the time. And that's how they did look in previous cinematics. They have this they don't look human. They don't look human. They look like
Sorry, was I peeking the mic?
creatures.
Was I yelling too loudly? Was I peeking the mic? I don't know if my voice came through.
I don't think that much.
Yeah.
But they had this, they have this look about them, right? That is non-human, not human, different. They look abnormal. They look, not human. And then in the most recent trailer, she looks like a butch guy or girl, butch girl, definitely very fairly masculine. The same character in the game looks like this beautiful smooth, perfectly smooth elf with long ears, very non-human face, glowing eyes. And in the trailer, she looks like she doesn't have glowing eyes. She doesn't have this ultra smooth face. All of the elves have this very hyper diamond face, shape to them.
Yeah.
And she's got this it's the round where the jaw is slightly larger than the forehead. And you're just again,
What?
you're who thought this was beautiful? Who did this? Why are they doing this? Why? Why? Come on, guys. Please, really? Really? This is what we're doing? It just hurts. It just fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And
Oh, sorry. Go on.
and no, it's just why? Just why?
Tyler said it's been good listening to podcasts today, but I'm gonna hop off and go enjoy some good games. As you should, Tyler, as you should. Also, as for the female thing, I think Metatron and Asmongold had a really good conversations and view on this. People like playing attractive characters, both genders for both genders, and that's completely right. Men sometimes like playing as attractive females. Women like playing as attractive females or attractive men. In my case, I like playing as attractive men. Good, but let's not get into that. But yeah, I like playing like to play as attractive men. And yeah, it's just men just like looking at hot females, and women like looking at hot females and hot men. And don't get me wrong, some men actually really adore Geralt of Rivia. He's a handsome man. He has a nice body. And a lot of people like to play as Geralt, A lot of men like to play as Geralt. Some of my girlfriends like playing men too. Yeah, it's if you're gonna roleplay looking at a man's ass,
Roleplay what you want. It's not wrong to do that. Just play what you want and
It's just
have
that
fun with
like
it.
it's just like devs want to desexualize people, and it's so fucking annoying. And it's like, how they're so gung ho to attack straight male gamers that they literally leave behind female gamers. Like, they are so single-minded to destroy male gamers that they forget the female fan base. You know, the females who love Ghost, you know, who fucking thirst after Ghost, who fucking soap in them. You know, the girls who go after what is it? Well, I can't even say any of the more recent females of the COD franchise because they all look butt ugly. But like, women like pretty women because they like to dress up as them. They love to cosplay as beautiful characters. Like, you can make, like, don't get me wrong, that's not stopping them from cosplaying these ugly characters and making them more beautiful. You can still do that. But you're not garnering interest. You're not garnering interest by uglifying these characters. I'm just so sick and tired that they go out of their way to do this. Like, they're doing something. And it's like, no, you're pushing people away. You're not winning this argument. You're not winning this war. Double downing on this is not gonna fix things. It's going to make it worse. People are just not gonna play your game because you keep fucking doing this. Women hate that you uglify women in video games. Women hate that. They do not like it. Take Baldur's Gate 3, for example. We have seen so many beautiful creations in Baldur's Gate 3 because of the character creator. Literally, most of, the gameplay time is dedicated to character creation. No one likes that. Literally, most of the game time played in fucking Baldur's Gate 3 was character creator. I'll be right back. The child needs me. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it ultimately boils down to an attack on beauty in general. Like, I don't know why when, like, let's take World of Warcraft. It's like it's stylized, right? It's stylized to be not live actiony. But the art team for some reason has been pushing it on the trailer side of things recently. Whereas the game doesn't reflect that at all. So if you saw, I think her name is Leandra, you see Leandra in the trailer, and then you go into the game, it's not that they don't look alike, it's that they're two completely different species of non-human things. Like, one of them looks vaguely human, very butch, very manly, doesn't have glowing eyes, a bunch of other stuff. And then you look at the version in the game, and she's this hyper, very beautiful woman with alien elf woman with like glowing eyes. And it's like, you wouldn't know that's the same person. Like if you saw like, you see them in a lineup, it's like there's no way you're identifying that as the same person. Like, it's just not going to happen. So I don't know why Blizzard's doing this. It doesn't make any sense. It's not like it's not like it's good. So yeah, huge, massive problem. Don't know why they're doing it. Makes no sense. And just general, like, overall, we see this in so many games. We see this so many different places. And then it polarizes and starts to like become a hyper polarity thing. And I don't think we want that either. I think the ultimate answer is you just let artists make what they want to make without trying to dictate. And you can't tell me that this isn't dictated, because every major corporation is doing the exact same thing all the time. You're telling me that for decades we had like the Louis Royo kind of like D&D style art, right? I know he didn't do directly D&D. It's more like a Age of Conan type thing. And so you get this like hyper, like amazing graphical beauty type thing, and then like you just don't have that style available for any of the mainstream games from any of the mainstream, like none of that style of art from any of the mainstream publishers, period. Like none. There's nothing you can find that's even remotely like that. But then you get these individual companies that come out, and we get something like, like the one game with Eve as the main character, bloody hell, Stellar Blade. Then you get Stellar Blade, and that game does insanely well. And then the whole industry is like, no, we don't want that. Like the professional, like AAA, like publisher level, like everybody's like, no, we don't, like this is disgusting. All the journalists, this is gross. It's like, why is it gross? She's an android. Like I'm pretty sure they're androids. Like they're not like human. Like they're like fleshy, like cyborg type android people. Yeah, it's like okay, like again, it's like okay, all right. That seems a little on the weird side, but weird. Yeah, and it's just about accepting like what other people want to do, like and not falling into lockstep with everybody else. And the big publishers are not doing that. They're not listening to what people are requesting. They're not doing that. It's a war against that kind of thing. Yeah, no, it's yeah, we just want hot things to look at. And again, it's like every girl I've ever known who's played World of Warcraft has done so and played the most beautiful race they can get. And then they make themselves look very pretty. And some of them make themselves look very hot. And they enjoy that. So again, where like there seems to be a major problem with this. There seems to be a big misunderstanding when it comes to this. So it's yeah, it is very it is very odd. I will just say that you have this stuff and it's just going kind of nuts, right? So yeah, it's a very strange situation.
Not so strange that they
But
keep doing it.
yeah, and they do keep doing it, and it is very odd that they keep doing it in the way that they're doing it.
It's because they're like, don't sexualize women. Don't do that. Stop it. Women don't like it when you do that. And it's like, first of all, women in games aren't even real. Like, they're not even real, dude. They're not real. And guess what? Guess what, Saib? Guess what, Saib?
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Guess what, Saib?
I'm just joking.
Guess what?
What?
Remember how like it was all over the news that women don't like it when men approach them and talk to them and like compliment them and ask them out, and they thought it was creepy and shit? Guess what?
Yeah, I saw this.
Now women are complaining, where are the men at? How come no one approaches me? How come no one talks to me?
Yep, been there, done that, seen that. There's a lot of complaints about that. And again, I don't know what to tell you. Like I really don't.
Yeah.
Some people are very strange like that.
Yep. Let's see if we can get through this pretty fast. Oh yeah, no one liked the, what is it? No one liked the Black Ops 7 trailer. It has 139,000, no, like 140,000 dislikes on the YouTube trailer. Probably even more by now, but yeah. People are not looking forward to Call of Duty 7. All right, finally, we have gotten to Bloodlines Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 finally gets a release date. Yay! It's coming out in October, I believe. Let me see. Okay, there's so much shit that came out for Bloodlines 2. So much stuff. Okay, so it's coming out October 21st, 2025 after long awaited, very hyped. Yeah, we're not gonna get it till, you know, in October, which is fine. I have heard, dude, I've heard so many rumors about this game. Okay. So, what is it? There was a world premiere of gameplay. The gameplay looks really freaking good. They changed the story. Now, if anyone's been paying attention since they first announced that they were making Bloodlines 2, in the beginning, they were ramping up, marketing for Bloodlines 2. And they revealed some of the story, and some of the story at first was that you were going to be a fledgling, basically a newborn vampire. There's a masquerade, this thing called a masquerade, and it's basically keeping vampires a secret from humans. You have to maintain the masquerade. You have to hide the fact that not only vampires, but the supernatural exists to the human world. And in doing that, the Vampire Council, depending where it is in like certain major cities and stuff, the Vampire Council has to approve of fledglings, has to approve of you turning another person into a vampire. Everything is strict because you must maintain the masquerade. But you as a fledgling, you were turned into a vampire, but no one knows who your master is, who your sire is. No one knows who you are. And so that starts kind of a war into finding out there's a new vampire faction, and that they're turning people into vampires against the rules of the masquerade. And it starts this whole investigation of into who this, and there was like hints of like cult behavior kind of, and it was very interesting. You're like a new vampire. I can't remember if it's supposed to be like a new clan. Supposed to be a new clan that you play as, but you can play at the time you could play as any of the 6 clans of the of the Vampire the Masquerade table RPG. There's like, okay, so clans are like different classes. You can play different, each clan has a different ability depending on your bloodline. And you could play as like a brute who has brute strength. You can play as a witch using like dark magic and stuff. Wait, what can the Nosferatu do? I know Nosferatu get disfigured when they turn, but they have like really strong abilities, but I forgot what it was. Like they can like manipulate shadows or manipulate your minds. Like they can, like, I don't know. I forgot some of the lore. It's been years, guys. When it first was announced, I was like drinking in, get it? Get it? I was drinking in all the lore, but now that it's been like what, like 4 or 5-ish years now, I kind of forgot some of the lore. But yeah, basically you can do a lot. They were basically making a successor to the first Vampire the Masquerade RPG. Now, it was ramping up, like they what is it? They released some trailers, and they released some story bits here and there. Now, it kind of hit a snag, development hit a snag, when one of the main leads, I believe, got accused of sexual harassment or sexual assault. I can't remember. There was kind of a controversy with that. So everything kind of went quiet after that. And basically, who's making this? I want to say that is not. I want to say Paramount, but that Paradox Interactive had one dev studio working on this, but because of the controversy, they decided to move to a different dev studio to work on this. And it turns out that the game has been passed around through multiple studios. And finally, Paradox Interactive dropped it in the lap of a game studio called the Chinese Room. That's kind of a weird name for a game studio, in my opinion, but that is what they're called. When I first heard that, I was like, what kind of name for a studio is that? But it's called the Chinese Room. So now the Chinese Room are working on the game. Now, I've heard some things about the development behind the scenes. So apparently, the Chinese Room, when they first got the game, the Chinese Room doesn't work on RPGs, apparently. They work on other types of games. They are story-focused games, but they're not RPGs. I don't know if they're like asymmetrical, like, you know, like the top view games, like World of Warcraft.
Asymmetrical.
Yeah, like those types of games. I think they focus on those types of games, but they're more linear. They're not RPGs. But I'm not sure. I don't know who the Chinese Room are, but I have heard that their story writing is like really freaking good. So I kind of have hopes for this story. I heard that their writing's actually really good, so there's that. But I heard that they're not used to making RPGs, so that's a little concerning. So the game might be more linear than the previous game. And because the previous game, you could do so much in that game. Literally, you could like explore different areas. You could have like multiple ways of solving a mission. Like they gave you so much to do in Vampire the Masquerade. Like it was an RPG. Well, it wasn't really an RPG in the fact that I couldn't romance LaCroix, but yeah, like I'm a little disappointed with that, but it like they gave you so much to work with. Now, I've also heard that they don't like. I'm taking all of this with a grain of salt, guys, because when all this started coming out with Bloodlines 2, a lot of misinformation has been released. So I'm taking a lot of this with a grain of salt. I'm just giving you the info that I found out. I don't know what's true at this point. But I've heard that Chinese Room didn't want to work on an RPG, but Paradox Interactive kind of like forced it on them. And so they had to like build everything back up from the bottom because they weren't left with a lot to work with. So what ended up happening was now we have a new story. We are no longer a fledgling. Instead, we are a elder vampire who wakes up 100 to 200 years later in modern times. And what is it? Someone has marked the elder vampire with some weird marking, and we have to find out who did that and who brought them here, and like why are they here. Like we have to figure out why we're here. And not only that, we have a voice in our head. Ooh, that sounds familiar. Guys, remember Cyberpunk 2077? And I remember. Anyways, so now we have a voice in our head. Turns out there's a fucking There's a fucking noir detective who's a fucking Malkavian. A fucking Malkavian vampire. Now, for those of you who don't know what a Malkavian vampire is, they're fucking crazy, alright? Like, some people are very blatantly crazy. Other people are, like, subtly crazy. Like, there's some form of insanity and, like, reality breaking for these vampires. Okay. So, Malkavians are in tune with the other plane. So, like, they hear the whispers of the dead. They see visions of the future. They're so in tune with the other side that it fucks up their minds. It makes them go crazy in some way, shape, or form. So the fact that we have a Malkavian in our head is kind of interesting, but also kind of scary. So what I found interesting about this was that I love detectives. I love noir detectives. Oh shit, I just broke my chair. Oh god. Ah! My chair handle came off. Fuck. Okay, well that happened. Oh god damn it. Well, my chair broke. Anyways, so I love detectives. And I love that there's a detective in our head. And I love the fact that he sounds like a noir, like a stereotypical 1920s noir detective in our head. I fucking love that. Now, people have been complaining that the Malkavian in our head doesn't sound like a Malkavian. He doesn't sound like he's crazy in any way. And I'm like, you can be insane, but sound so fucking reasonable. Like, who's to say he's not a fucking serial killer? He could be a serial killer, but he's pretending to be a noir detective. He could be lying to us. Like, is that such a foreign concept to understand? That he could be lying to us? And that he could be, in fact, the guy who marked us? Like, why is that so? Like, just because he doesn't seem outwardly crazy, because he seems well-mannered, he seems like he's a decent guy. Lord forbid he's actually lying to us in some way, shape, or form, because he's a fucking Malkavian. That's so stupid. Like, that just pissed me off, because I was like, look, he doesn't have to be like speaking in tongues and speaking in riddles, because like in Vampire the Masquerade, like the first RPG, you can play as a Malkavian and they were like batshit crazy. Literally everything out of their mouth made no sense when it like at first, but then if you like replay the game again, you're like, oh, they're speaking and like they're foreshadowing shit that they are privy to that no one else is. That's like how the Malkavians, like some Malkavians talk, is that like they speak in riddles, like they say things that sound utterly batshit, but in reality, it's like, oh, they're like hinting at certain things here and there. You don't have to play a Malkavian like that. You can play a Malkavian who's like really smart, really devious, really cunning, but because their perception of reality is twisted, there's another Malkavian in the same RPG. He's really cunning and he's really smart and he seems pretty grounded, but he tortures people. He tortures people for fun because that's his perception of reality that's twisted, because he's insane like that. There are different ways to play Malkavians. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm gonna go kill people, haha, I'm crazy. Like, you don't have to fucking play Malkavians like that. I'm just pissed off that no one's actually giving this, at least when it comes to this character, they're not giving him the benefit of the doubt. That's what's pissing me off about this. Sorry, I went on a huge rant.
No, that's fine. You're good.
Wait, 21st? Yeah, it's the 21st. Probably Sabbath. Oh my. Nosferatu have stealth, animalism, and super strength. Oh, okay. LaCroix was a dickhead anyway. He was hot, okay? He was hot.
I lo-
Yes, he
I,
was a
lo-
dick,
I
but he was
love that
hot.
you know. I love that you know all this like lore of this universe so much. This is good. This is great. I am looking forward to hopefully this game being good because that's the biggest thing is like,
Yeah, that's what I want
oh
too.
man,
Already people are writing it off, and it's like pissing me off because it had like, what is it? Over 10 years of development hell, and people are just like just because it had a long development doesn't mean it's going to automatically suck. Yes, I know that's been the track record, but I honestly think, especially considering the track record of the Chinese room, I think we can give this one a benefit of the doubt. And plus what is it, the 5 hours of gameplay they revealed, I don't know, it looks pretty good. Some people have said that the way that the elder vampire is acting is like not in line what a real elder vampire would act. And it's like you can roleplay the elder vampire to anything you want. It is a legit a fucking RPG. Like
it's an option, guys. It's totally just an option.
you can be
I love it.
you can be a cruel, calculating elder vampire. You can be. Or you can fucking roleplay and be confused. Because the elder vampire can't remember who they are. They have amnesia, they don't remember who you are. So that is a slight, what is it, blank slate for you to work with. God forbid you got some fucking room to work with when it comes to role-playing shit. God damn. Like, look, I could just be biting my own ass at this point if it comes out that it has some fucking issues with it. Because, let's be honest, we can't even trust modern games anymore with anything, so I could be shooting myself in the foot. I don't know. It could literally be ass. Who knows? But I really want to give this game a benefit of doubt. I really want to play it, okay? I just want to play a fucking vampire game where I'm a fucking vampire.
Vampire
I
game.
just want an RPG, please. Just let me have this. Please don't fuck it up.
And I want to play a werewolf romance simulator because those werewolf romance stories are fucking hilarious.
I don't know. You never know. Nosies can turn
so
invisible. Chinese room used to make walking simulators. Oh shit. Well, wait. Wait, hold on. Weren't they actually pretty popular? People say like walking sim. Hold on, Bubba. Shh. A slide eater.
No.
Shh. Don't yell. The Chinese room studio. Okay, I'm trying to look up what games they actually played, but Dear Esther, everyone's gone to the wait, these are you fucking serious? These are actually pretty fucking popular games. What the fuck are you talking about? Still Wakes the Deep, Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, Dear Esther, these are very... Okay, I wouldn't say they're very popular, but they're very highly praised for their... I know, Papas. They're very praised for their storytelling. What are you talking about? But it's fucking nuts trying to figure out what the hell I was even saying first time I played a Malkavian. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah. So Paradox has been they've had like Paradox makes one of my most favorite games, Stellaris. It's great, but for the love of Pete's sakes, this development hell on this particular game has just been absolutely insane, and I don't know if there is any kind of a quick or good solution for it at all. As far as like whether or not the game will be good, I got no idea if the game is going to be good or not. Absolutely none. Hopefully not. They've sunk 10 years into this project. 10 years they've sunk into this project. Oh lordy, 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, let's hope it's gonna be good. Let's hope it's gonna be good. Because if not, I mean, yeah, it's gonna suck. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll kind of see, I guess, as far as the future goes on that project. Um, yeah. Uh, let's see. Yeah, good vampire RPG is good. Let me see what the yeah, walking simulators. Yeah, no, and that's the thing I'm worried about is that we're not going to get a game that's very good. But again, we'll see. I like the idea of having a noir detective in your head because I love noir stories. I love how I actually genuinely do. I actually really like noir stories. I think they're cool. Um, yeah, I'm I'm up for that plot line, that storyline. Honestly, sounds good. Like it honestly sounds like really really good. Um, yeah, just worried, just honestly just worried about stuff. And then what do we got? So Path of Exile, I might as well talk about Path of Exile 2's major update has come out. It's looking to be decent. Um, still has a lot of issues. I had a really negative complaint about it. I had a really negative complaint about it. I went my first full playthrough of the launch version of Path of Exile. I went through it with a character, beat all of the current content in the game, got right up to the end where you started farming the infinite waves of maps and stuff. And I don't some people say that is the end game. It's like, no, I don't think that's the end game. I honestly don't think that's like playing the game from beginning to end, then hitting an infinite reload of like infinitely growing content or like refreshed like recycled content. That's not, I don't really think that's the best content for it. I played through it. I got got two unique items. One that was really cool, and I wore it from like level 5 all the way to the end of the game. That's how good it was. The other one was absolute garbage. Welcome back. I was just talking about all the fun stuff that we've got going on with Path of Exile 2. Yay!
Yay. Uh, okay, so actually, there's a lot of Bloodlines 2 fucking news. There's a lot. Okay, so did you want to keep talking about Path of Exile?
Oh yeah, no. Keep talking about Path of Exile. I didn't know
Okay.
what more you wanted to cover in that because it is
There's a lot.
it is
So
well, it's a lot. It's like there are a lot of things about it. Yeah.
so a lot of news. Okay, let me see if I can like try to like quick shoot this. Okay, a lot has come out for Bloodlines 2. I was gonna say Baldur's Gate 2. Bloodlines 2. There's a lot of info, a lot of misinfo. So when what is it? The premiere of the gameplay was revealed. Someone took it upon themselves to release this tidbit of information. It is not, some of this is not true. Some of it is true. That's why you need to take some of this shit with a grain of salt. This was on Reddit. Someone said, a list of everything confirmed, removed mechanics in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. No character creation. No guns. No melee weapons. No stats. No stat checks in dialogue persuasion, intimidation, seduction, no inventory, no quest log, no hacking, no lockpicking, no Nosferatu, Toreador, locked behind paid day 1 DLC, no, not Bloodlines. What? Not Bloodlines, no purchase. Edit, no humanity, no gangrel, no frenzy. Some of these are actually true. Most of these are not true. There is a character creator. It's just, what is it? Okay. The character creator is like kind of true, kind of not true. They're preset characters. You can choose between the male and the female. Their name's already chosen. It's a kind of cringy, but their name is Fire, spelled Phyre. I don't know.
Dumb.
I don't know if you have.
It's
I
dumb.
I don't know if you have an option to like put in your own first name and then the last name be Fire, or that is just their name Fire. I don't fucking know. But technically, the characters are preset. You can't change. You can't change their facial features, like their face structure. You can't change the face structure. You can later on when you go into the city, you can actually change their clothes, you can change their hair, you can give them piercings, you can actually change their eyes, like you can change their eye color, and you know the whites of your eyes, you can change that color. Going off of some of the was it in-game images on Steam. That was also one thing, was that like I thought with this information we were like gender locked to a female protagonist. I got pissed, but no, it turns out that's not true. You can play a male and a female. No guns, that's a lie. There are guns in the game. With the trailer and with the gameplay that they showed, there are guns that you can use. No stats. They do actually have a stat system, I believe. Like, it depends on what class you choose. They have different abilities that you can like put points into. No stat checks and dialogue. To be perfectly honest, I didn't watch the whole 5 hours of gameplay that they showed because I didn't want to be spoiled. So I don't know about the stat check dialogue thing. But like I said, I'm taking everything with a grain of salt. They do have an inventory system. There is a quest log. I don't know about hacking. I don't know about lockpicking because we're an elder vampire. I don't know. No Nosferatu, that's actually true, which I was actually surprised to be like, I'm surprised that's actually true. I was like, we can't choose to be Nosferatu, but it kind of goes with what we've seen so far. We have a preset character who looks attractive, so we can't fucking be a Nosferatu because they're attractive and they have no disformality at all, so apparently, I don't know. We can't play Nosferatu. So sorry, people who like to play Nosferatu. Toreador. It's not just Toreador. It's also Toreador and... God, what's the other one? I can just look. It's Toreador and... Where is it? Where are you? Oh, did they just remove it? Bro, I think they just removed it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. They fucking removed it. They had such backlash for it. Oh my god. Wait, never mind. I found it. Never mind. I lied. I thought they removed it. I just couldn't find it. I'm stupid. What is it? Oh yeah, the La Sombra. The La Sombra and the Toreador. So La Sombra, if I remember correctly, is the witch. Is you play as like you have magical abilities. Toreador is more of the stereotypical vampire where they're very charismatic. Like they're very charismatic and seductive. They have different abilities that really do affect gameplay, and the fact that they're hiding La Sombra and Toreador as playable clans behind day 1 DLC it's not just day 1 DLC, it's $30 day one DLC is actually pretty fucking annoying. What is it? What's Santa Monica Memories? Clan, like, okay, so Santa Monica Memories is just like collectibles that fucking, what is it? That, reference Vampires the Masquerade, the first game. The second DLC literally locks 2 fucking playable classes behind a paywall and some cosmetics. Ugh, that's so annoying, bro. And it's a $60 game. 60. See how they're really fucking trying, dude. See how the fuck they keep trying to pad it out to $100? Do you see it,
Yep.
Sib?
Yep.
That's what caused a lot of...
They really want that money.
Yeah.
They really want that internet money.
Yeah, no humanity is correct because, you know, you start out as an elder vampire. No gangrel. Gangrel... Oh god, it's been a while. What are gangrel? Is that another clan? Or is that like... Or is that like a, what is it? A gang? Wasn't that a gang that the main character was fighting in the first game? Aren't gangrel, rebellious vampires who go against the High Council vampires? And then no frenzy just means like... Frenzy is like when you starve and then you just start like eating people. I mean, at least you don't have to ask them for permission to eat people, I don't think, when it comes to this game, because that was a thing for some reason with the Vampire the Masquerade tabletop RPG. They're like, you have to ask for permission before you suck someone's blood, because that's not nice. It's like, what? They're monsters. They're not gonna fucking ask. Whatever. Anyways. La Sombra controls shadows. Oh. Humanity is a super important system to Vampire the Masquerade, especially for elders. Gangrel are nomadic individualists that tend to be pretty violent. Okay. Like I said, I'm taking what this Reddit post says with a grain of salt because already they got some things wrong. They got some things right and most of it wrong. So I'm taking what they say with a grain of salt. And it's not that the gangrel need to be in existence in every single aspect of the game. I mean, it would be interesting, but they don't have to be like a constant plot point in every Vampire the Masquerade game. Wait, what? Oh, right. There's some comments I didn't see Narlucha say. Malkavians think they see this shit. They are connected to a weird hive mind collective on a dreamy, weirdy level that literally drive them all insane. What? Everyone just really loved the way dialogue worked in Bloodlines 1 from Malkavians. Dude, they loved it so much that they're like, it's stereotypical. Like, that's what a Malkavian must sound like at all times. It's like, you guys need to chill the fuck out. It's fucking nuts trying to... Yeah, okay, I said that. I just hope the game somewhat beats the odds and is good. I need more vampire RPGs. Dude, same. I'm really hoping that this is good. I'm, like, glazing the fuck out of it, but I glazed the fuck out of Veilguard, so... Take my opinion with a grain of salt. In Bloodlines 1, you had to play a completely different style of game. If you went Nosferatu, which people loved, but I understand that it would add a lot of work to the production of the game. Yeah. Nosferatu definitely had its own gameplay. It's just, it was very, I bet it'd be, like, okay, so, when you played a Nosferatu, you were so horrifically disfigured that everyone would scream and run away from you if they saw you. But it becomes an issue because you would obviously be breaking the masquerade if anyone saw you at all. So it kind of like really gives them, was it, story constraints if you played as a Nosferatu, because you'd have to constantly be lurking in the shadows, constantly not show yourself. And I guess, yeah, I guess it would be frustrating, so I can kind of see why they would want to cut out Nosferatu. Because it's just too much that... Because, like, what is it? The game has already been delayed so much, and I guess they can't really risk delaying it further just to add that one aspect. I don't know. Like, companies nowadays... I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I could be giving excuses. I don't fucking know. I mean, technically, if you played a nice elder, that would be a humanity thing, so I guess humanity is still a thing in the game. Because you can be nice to the guy in your head, or you can be an elder dick and be rude to him. Gangrel are not very common in cities anyway, so I get why they are not necessary for the game. Yeah. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, like, the gangrel, there's, like, a wooded area that the gangrel kinda hung out in. Was that... Yeah. But, yeah. So apparently, what is it? They had such a major backlash for the... Even though Bloodlines 2 is a $60 game, there was a lot of backlash for the day one $30 DLC that they came out with a statement saying that Paradox are making adjustments to Bloodlines 2 day one Vampire Clans DLC plans following backlash. Let's see. Publisher Paradox look like they might be sticking a stake in their rather unpopular plans to sell 2 of the game's Vampire Clans as paid day one DLC. Like, they know... This is such a fucking... They are legit shooting themselves in the foot. People have been waiting for this game for fucking years. All they had to do was sell it at a reasonable price with all of the in-game features. Heck, add in cosmetics for free. Add in day one free DLC cosmetics for free. And people would have bought the shit out of this game. You would have gotten 20 million copies probably the first 4 days. I am not kidding. You would have gotten so much fucking sales. But you just couldn't help yourselves, could you? You couldn't help yourselves. You had to recoup those losses. You had to recoup those losses. Fuck goodwill. Fuck other games that showed if you had showed gamers goodwill, they fucking play and buy the shit out of the game. Fuck those people. God damn it. Fuck those people. Let's not make money. Let's, in fact, cause a controversy. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Saib. What is it?
It's dumb.
I say might be because nothing specific's been committed to yet beyond some nebulous making of adjustments ahead of launch in response to fan feedback on the gating off of La Sombra and Toreador Bloodsuckers. In case you missed the announcement, these 2 clans being packed away into the $21.99 coffin of... Sorry, they gave me, like, different pounds and euros, and I was like, what? And I was like, yes, American dollars, and that's what I can read. $21.99 coffin of Bloodlines Shadows and Silk DLC pack. It came right as the long in the works RPG got a fresh trailer and what should hopefully be its final release date. The only ways... Okay. The only ways to get the clans were to buy that pack on top of the base game or splash out $89.99 for the premium edition, which is $90 to very close to $100. On the Bloodline 2 Discord last night, World of Darkness community developer Debbie Ella emerged from the shadows with what looks like the first inkling of an impending change. We are listening to your feedback about the La Sombra and Toreador clan access, and we're making adjustments ahead of launch to reflect this, she wrote. We will share more information about what this means as soon as possible. Just make it free. Legit, make it free day one. Give them free content. Be like, guys, this wasn't gonna be in the base game, but we're gonna let you have access to all this for free. We are so sorry. We're gonna let you have this shit for free. In fact, we're gonna give you 50% off day one of the, 50% off on launch for the game. 50% off plus free DLC. Plus a free downloadable content. Technically, that stuff should have been available in the game in the first place, but if they made it free and at a reduced cost, like, and they don't make it pricey, like, if they don't put a, they just need to get rid of the DLC. Just get rid of the DLC, add in a few more content that they didn't have in the game to begin with, like, to like sweeten the deal, and then to like put it at a reduced price, maybe like 15% off, maybe not 50, put it at 15% off. If they did that, they would have recouped so much, goodwill. They would have recouped so much goodwill. Don't add the DLC back in. Add a little more extra content. And just do it like that. Reduce price. And you'd literally have them eating out of the palm of your hands. It's literally that simple. Guess who also did that? Fucking Clair Obscur Expedition 33. They had downloadable content day one, and they also had a reduced price at 15% off. Day one. Who puts their game on sale day one of launch? Who does that? Only Clair Obscur has ever done that. I've never seen anyone put their game on sale day one. That's crazy. They garnered so much goodwill, everyone bought their fucking game, bro. Humanity is a tracker of how close you are to losing yourself to the beast. A big part of the game is trying to gain back humanity or to try and not lose it. 50% day off day one is never going to happen. Hey, I'm just spitballing, okay? Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about, alright? But yeah, I'm just saying, like, they need to garner goodwill back. That was it, aside from a line promoting a live stream on World's Darkness Twitch on August 27th, which has already passed, which I only mention here in case it turns out to be the place Paradox shared that promised info. I wouldn't fucking know. Wait, it's the 30th, right? Yeah, the 31st. Up to this announcement, Paradox and Bloodlines developers, the Chinese Room, had been sticking by the call to paywall the two clans. Our James grilled them about it at Gamescom, and the response was along the lines of the Toreador and La Sombra being additional work on top of the Chinese Room's original plans for the game, so therefore fine to charge extra for because you put more work behind it. Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my shit. Do you know what's also fucking hard work? Being a fucking Nosferatu. Why don't you put that fucking behind the fucking paywall? Cause Nosferatu would have been a lot of hard work. God. Sorry. We've made a huge amount, quote, we've made a huge amount of changes over that time based on that cycle. If you like, including a Okay, just give me a moment, Bubbas. I'll be right back. Just give me a moment, please. Including a massive amount of story content and features. And all the rest of it. Yes, again, Bubbas, you gotta wait. So, we have been expanding it from where we originally planned to land it, I think, constantly. And Paradox have been really good when we go, or when the clients go, or when Paradox go. We should add a bit more here. Let's push the date back. Don't lose it. As you know, the date has pushed back, but that has been to fatten it out into something that we feel does land where the players want it. Bloodlines 2 narrative director Ian Thomas told us. Meanwhile, project design director Jay Hicks insisted that...
I love the audacity. The absolute sheer bull audacity our players want us to charge them more money for more access and more things that are in the game. That's what the players want to do. If you don't like that, there's clearly something wrong with you.
We put all of our time and dedication. We put so much time and effort into the stories and adding so much content. You mean your fucking job?
Giant middle finger.
You mean you did your job? Wow. Okay. It's not up to the players to pay the devs. Paradox. It's not up to the players to pay the devs their paycheck. Hold on. It feels like we're just footing the bill at this point. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's just the sheer audacity of it. Our players want us to block out baseline content for the game and put that on microtransactions. Why not just give everything that you have at launch for the game to the people buying the game? No. You don't understand. You don't understand. The players want us to charge them more money so that they can't access something without paying us. Like, have you earned their trust by putting out a complete and polished game that is optimized well and functions good? Well, you'll have to buy the game to find that out. And by the way,
Trust me, bro.
It's the trust me, bro thing. It's so arrogant. Oh my god, so gross. I do not like these people.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, hold on. My chair broke. Need to fix
yes, it. Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Anyways. But yeah, there's a lot of backlash with the DLC, with the some cut content and stuff like that. What is it? Meanwhile, project design director Jay Hicks insisted that this extra stuff is not all like just fluff that we're chucking in. We'll have to see what these promised adjustments look like, but a complete U-turn would rightly miff folks who've already pre-ordered the premium edition because it includes these extra clans. We'll let you know when Paradox reveal exactly how they're pulling their feet out of all this Deathhound doo-doo. Yep. It's just they really shot themselves in the foot. They could not help themselves. They had to piss off the fan base. They just had to piss off the fan base. Oh god. But yeah, we'll see. I really hope the game is good. The Chinese room do actually make good linear story games. We'll see how that translates to an RPG where, the whole focus is to be, I don't know, like make choices and have room to like not be linear. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, they also said that what is it? Bloodlines 2 also falls into like having the ugly woman effect. Like I said, I haven't looked into it because I didn't want to be spoiled, so I can't say for sure. But yeah. Let's see. That is all the updates that we have. I really hope it's good. What is it? The body movements of the characters are a little weird, but like I said, I don't know. I'm giving Chinese Room a lot of grace because this is their first RPG to work on. So, we'll see. Let's see. Oh yeah, Take-Two lawyers give Mafia nude mods the cement shoes treatment. So apparently some people wanted to use a nude mod on one of the characters in the Mafia, the Old Country. And yeah. They got
banned real fast.
Yeah.
And why? Does it matter? If somebody wants to watch a Mafia dude run around in the buff, like what is this? What is this Like why? Just why? Like just why?
I don't
Like
know. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Uh, okay. I don't know how to type. Hold on. Uh, okay, so the Don's daughter. Okay, so I just wanted to look up how old the Don's daughter was because it was a nude mod project that had the Don's daughter parading in the buff. So that's what the nude mod was. I was like, oh,
okay.
maybe
Pussy girl.
maybe
Alright.
the reason why I was like, maybe the reason why they banned the mod was because she was underage. She's 21 years old. She's an adult. But because it's a woman, she can't go around in the buff. But Lord forbid someone try to ban the Leon Kennedy nude mod. Lord forbid we go after that mod. Okay. Oh yeah, the government is going after VPNs now. Wait, is that the UK government or is that like the government, all
That's
governments?
no, that's the UK government.
Okay.
They promised, oh yeah, we're not going to touch VPNs. We're not going to touch VPNs. Like it didn't even take a month. Didn't even take a month. Why do people believe these terrible people? They are absolutely monstrous.
Yep. Oh wow, the people who've been lying are still lying. Who could have foreseen? A new study finds 87% of game developers are using AI agents. Google has conducted a survey polling over 600 developers, confirming that the generative AI is already changing the way games are being developed. I don't know if I believe that. I think it's just AI to do basic, very, very basic repetitive code. That's what I think. But I don't know. There could be some games that are using generative AI to make like character models and shit like that. I don't fucking know. We'll see. But apparently there has been a high number of AI usage in games. What is it? Uh, Gearbox boss Randy Pitchford says, I think they could charge $200 USD for Borderlands 4. You can't find a better value in the world for any type of entertainment than ads. Entertainment than ads. I wish they'd give it away because then everyone would play it. What? What is it? I wish they'd give it away. You mean you'd wish that we would give away $200? I wish they'd give it away because then everyone would play it. What does that mean? What does the things...
I don't know.
What does he say? Does he mean the words... Does he know the words that he says sometimes? What does that mean?
Do you know the words coming out of my mouth? It is a weird thing where some people have some like weird concept ideas on like not paying for anything. There are people who don't think they have lived until they have cheated somebody at least once a day. Yeah, odd, bizarre, weird. I don't get it. It's funky, but yeah.
Okay, so CEO Randy Pritchford has been sparring with people online for a while now about how much Borderlands 4 costs. It launches at $70 because there was a massive backlash because he was trying to sell it for like, what is it, close to almost $100. He was pushing it up to $100. No one wanted to pay that, so he he was like, you know what, guys? We're going to have it at $70. And then journos tried to spin it like he was going to lower the price anyways, despite the backlash. And it's like, no, he fucking lowered the price because there was a backlash. Don't fucking lie to me. It launches at $70 on September 12th, but he seemed glad to keep talking dollars. To keep talking dollars with Games Radar during this year's Gamescom Day 1. To him, Borderlands 4 offers plenty of value for money. Quote, shit, I think they could charge $200, Pitchford tells us, but, quote, I wish they'd give it away because then everyone would play it. Quote, that's not how the business works, he continues, but the value is there. You don't set the value. You don't set the value. You can say glittery shit is valuable, but to a player, a glittery piece of shit is just shiny shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you do not set the value. You don't set the value. Literally, the quality has gone down so much. Like, I can't stand him. Pitchford has been personally involved in many public discussions about $70, $80 games, with varying degrees of making Borderlands fans exceedingly angry. So he's confident that these conversations... So he's confident that these conversations honestly don't matter in the big picture, quote unquote. The sum of every conversation that ever happened on social media about the price of a video game and every article that was ever written, in truth, you add that all up and it won't change anything with the result. At the end of the day, when I want something and I feel like what they're asking is fair, I'll get it. You guys remember when they said that $70 was like the value of a game when it used to be like $50 to $60, and they're like $70 is a lot. But it's like, nah, people can pay $70 because of the value and how much work all the fucking devs put into making it. $70 is perfectly reasonable. Now here we are, talking about $100 games. Oh, I'm sorry, $200 games. My bad. If I don't want something, I won't. Oh, he's back.
Mommy,
Oh, he came back.
Mommy, one dinosaur.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
What is this?
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah, dinosaur.
It's a T-Rex. Ow.
Oh, eat. We have candy.
Yeah.
We'll go candy.
Ooh, if I don't want something, I won't. Or if I think what they're asking of me isn't fair, I'm not going to do it. All the talk... You are a fucking CEO. He can only talk like this. He's a fucking... Because he's a fucking CEO of a goddamn company, and he has billions of dollars. He makes billions of dollars every year. This is what pisses me off. He has such a fucking 1% mentality, bro.
Candy. Yeah.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
It's a big candy.
Where's the candy stash? Okay, hold on. I'm investigating. Something.
Is that a candy stash?
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. So, yeah, no. I have never trusted Randy. No, I used to. No, that's unfair. I used to. I used to trust Randy all the time. Liked what he was making early on, but man, and the guy at one point he could laugh at himself, but not anymore. He does not laugh at anything anymore. And that honestly is the saddest thing about it all. Yeah, that sucks. I hate seeing that. I do.
Okay.
But
My sister got
Randy.
candy and she put it in a very easy drawer for him to reach and find the candy. Yummy.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Mm.
I just took some candy. I was like, you know what? Let me just have some candy.
What? Swallow it.
It's a gum. You're supposed to chew it.
Yeah, it's a swallow.
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah.
It's a fluffy.
Yummy. Sorry. It's very powdery candy that I got. No one can stand Randy. Yeah, I can't stand Randy. He's like, I can do whatever I want because I have billions of dollars. I make millions of money. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can make games $200 if I want. Fuck the masses who can't even afford it. I'm gonna get what I want. I don't care about if you can afford it or not, because I don't care about you. Why don't they want to buy my game? I don't understand. I'm with the kids, yo. I talk to the kids. My Fashizzle, my Rizzle, you know? He's with the times, as the kids say. He knows what's hip these days. What is it? Wait. Where was I? Was it? Or if I think what they're asking of me isn't fair, I'm not going to do it. So, if we don't want to pay $200 for your shitty game, does that mean you're not going to release it? All the talk doesn't matter. At the end of the day, that's what it is. The truth is, when you talk about Borderlands, Pitchford tells us, trailing off a bit, like, I don't know how I can say this and sound as if I have any amount of humility. Borderlands 4 is amazing. It's absolutely an incredible game, and the value is undeniable. You look at all the past Borderlands games, we have people that spend thousands of hours in the Borderlands. If you think about that in terms of the most amount that could have ever been spent versus the time of entertainment, you can't find a better value in the world for any kind of entertainment. So you wanna lol, sure, Randy, I'm not even buying it. I will wait till it's $20. That's the most this is worth. Damn. Sorry, the comments are
It's the comments are savage.
So it said, so it's worth $200 because we get thousands of hours. You know what? I'm willing to support that business model as long as I can pay afterwards. I'd love to pay 10 cents per hours played for all games, to be honest. That would save me a lot of money. Randy really loves digging his own grave. The only game I've spent $200+ on was Warframe. A free...
My donut.
Wow.
Donut.
It's not a donut. You want me to open it?
What's this?
Was it a free MMO with no paid DLC where you can get 99% of the stuff without paying a cent? And I don't mind since the game gave me 1,500 hours of fun and the devs deserve it. But yeah, $200 for a single game is crazy. Wow.
What's this? Whoa!
What?
Wow, donut!
Wow.
What?
Yeah, it's like a donut. It's hard. It's a hard candy, Bubba's. Yeah, it's like a lollipop. Be careful, you're gonna hurt your tooth. Oh, okay, you're just gonna crunch on it. Okay. In my conversion of New Zealand dollars, it nearly $200. It's like 120 for the normal version. Ooh, orange.
Yeah.
Yummy. At the end of the day, I have no interest in this game. Neither do I. Literally, everyone said that the quality of Borderlands went downhill, especially story-wise, after 2. This guy seriously needs a PR person and needs to quit opening his mouth. Fucking for real, dude. Your privilege is showing, Randy. Shut the fuck up. Stop fucking talking. I really hope that parents out there are paying attention to the prices and don't just let their kids buy whatever they want, but I guarantee some schmucks will buy it with the $70 tag. I miss the days of $30 games being completely finished and absolutely fun. Yep. Back in the ye old times. Oh, yeah.
Look, what's inside?
Yeah, it's fun dip.
What's inside?
We got ourselves some fun dip.
Yeah, it's a cool candy.
It's like the kid version of Dreegs.
Mommy, wow.
Of illegal substances that I can't say on YouTube.
Whoa, what? What did you see?
Okay, look. Yeah, look. Okay, so you take this candy stick.
Candy stick.
Whoa,
Mom,
whoa, whoa.
what's it?
No, watch. Look, watch. You dip it. Oh. Okay, it didn't. Okay, you look at it. And then you dip it.
Hey.
Then you go. We go like that. Oh, wait, stop.
Mom, wait.
There you go. There you go.
It's so fluffy.
Yeah, there you go, sir.
Fluffy.
Yeah, that's how you do fun dip.
Mommy, will you like it?
Yeah, I like it. Do you want some?
Yeah, it's all candy.
Yeah. Yummy.
Mommy, what's this? What's this? So, what's this?
Nostalgic. I used to eat fun dip all the time.
Yeah,
Okay.
fun dips are nice. I remember them. I remember when those were fun.
Yeah. This is Justin. Randy Pitchford is still being Randy Pitchford. Nothing seems to have changed. Apparently you can be arrested for anime images now. A man stopped at Dublin airport with anime something abuse images court hears. So apparently a guy was traveling through a Dublin airport and had an anime picture on his phone, and they equated that to it being underage, I assume. Underage, because for some reason everyone thinks anime characters are underage people. They're not. They just are drawn with big eyes, and yeah, they're just drawn like that. Anyways, they mistake anime characters for like underage people for some fucking reason.
Fully clothed.
But
Fully clothed, and I do believe
Yummy.
that this is a game that you can actually get on the app stores.
Sally?
So
Yeah.
if they have a problem with that, they should probably take that up with YouTube, or I mean, not YouTube, Google, or freaking Apple, the Apple Store. Is it the iStore, the Apple Store, whichever? But it's like, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Like, honestly, that is so weird.
Yep. Censorship is still ongoing, but England says there's nothing wrong with their free speech or anything. They're not doing censorship, but they're doing censorship. Xbox introduces personalized ads with new opt-in system. Xbox rolls out a new personalized ads option, giving players the choice between tailor ads or generic ads. Hi.
Sorry.
You're fine. Isn't that great, guys? You can get random ads for things that you don't need, like a prostate exam, or you can get an ads tailored to your taste specifically. Isn't that great, guys? On Xbox? Isn't that great? You get tailored ads, guys. Right? Why is no one clapping? Why is no one clapping? Microsoft has begun rolling out a new personalized advertising system for Xbox users, offering players a choice between customized ads or more general promotions. The update, which is gradually reaching consoles worldwide, reflects the company's attempt to refine how players discover new games and downloadable content while also giving users control over how their data is used. Wow, they're giving us control, guys. They're giving us control of all the data they collected and sold to third parties. They're giving us control. Wow. When presented with the option, users can either select yes, I'm in to allow tailored ads or no thanks to continue receiving untargeted advertising. Sure, opting in means ads will be based on a player's gaming habits, including titles they buy and play and related services they engage in. Choosing not to participate will still result in ads appearing, though they may be less relevant to individual preferences. You'll get ads regardless, but at least you get a choice of what ads you watch, guys. Huh? Ain't that great? You get a choice. It's a choice.
It's so special.
Did you know there's such thing as illusion of choice? I love this illusion of choice. What would really be a choice option is if you could opt out of ads altogether. But why would they give you that option? They really want you to watch ads. That's how they make money. What is it? According to Microsoft, the system does not involve any additional data collection. You fucking liars. Don't fucking lie to me. According to Microsoft, the system does not involve any additional data collection. Instead, it relies solely on information already generated through normal Xbox usage. So they do collect your data. They do collect your data. They like to pretend that they don't, but they do, and they sell it to third parties. Which, obviously, they fucking don't. Like, of course they wouldn't sell your information to third parties, guys. They would not do that. Your trust is our top priority. Your trust is our top priority. Your trust is our top.
How does that work exactly?
The company.
I'm a little confused on how that is supposed to work, but okay, yeah.
The company stated, stressing that the aim is to improve discovery rather than compromise privacy. By leveraging existing gaming data, Xbox hopes to surface ads that feel more useful, such as recommendations for expansions or related content. The move has already sparked debate among the community. Some see the feature as a practical way to discover games more aligned with their taste. No. Do not get sidetracked with them saying it's only to advertise games. That is a fucking lie. They're going to use it to advertise some games, but it's mostly going to be very useless fucking ads. It's going to be for Toyota. It's going to be for Nissan. It's going to be for depression medication. It's going to be for diapers. It's going to be for stuff you don't actually need. They're going to fucking riddle you with ads. And they're just saying, oh, we're just going to promote some games here and there. And it might start out that way. But the way, oh my god, dude, the way that fucking companies do this shit, they say some promises here and there, but later down the line, it's literally going to be, you can't even fucking play your game. You can't start your game unless you watch 6 minutes of ads. That's what it's leading up to. You're not going to be able to fucking play your game unless they force you to watch 6 minutes straight of ads. I am not joking. They're going to do that, dude. They're going to do that. Do not fucking say, oh, it's just for games. It's not just for games. They're gonna fucking advertise McDonald's and fucking Taco Bell and fucking DoorDash and shit like that. It's not gonna be just games. Align with their taste, while others remain cautious about the presence of ads on a paid platform. Either way, yeah, because that's a fucking thing that streaming services are doing now. They're fucking forcing you to watch like, the reason why people paid for streaming in the first place is to not watch ads on basic cable. They just wanted access to the movies and the TV shows on streaming without watching ads. Guess what? That's actually not very lucrative. So they're forcing people who are already paying for streaming, they're forcing people to watch ads, the one thing that people didn't want to fucking watch. They're forcing they're forcing what is it? The base payment people. You know, the lower tier people, they're forcing them to watch ads. And they're like, if you don't want to watch ads, you gotta do the uber super duper premium package in order not to watch ads. And that's like 4 tiers up. You have to pay for extra shit to not watch ads. And even then, the tier up could still show you some ads, but you still have to watch ads. And then the third tier is like, oh, some ads cater to you specifically, but the fourth tier is legit no ads, which is like fucking $30 a month. That's what they're doing. That's what streaming services are doing now. You have to pay uber duber fucking top tier to not fucking watch ads. And that's what they're doing with fucking Xbox now. If you can subscribe for Xbox membership at $12.99 or $18.99, whatever. They keep raising the fucking price. They're like, if you don't want to watch ads, you can do the uber duber premium top tier to not watch ads at all for like $20 a month, $40 a month. And that's what Xbox is gonna fucking do. This happens all the time. This happens all the time. They did it with streaming. They're doing it with fucking, anything with a subscription service. Anything with a subscription service, they want you to pay top premium for not watching ads. That's what they do. So that's what's going to happen with Xbox. Do not let them do this. Please let there be a backlash for this. Please let there be a backlash for this, because hell fucking no. They're gonna fucking make you pay top premium dollar just to not even watch ads on their fucking gaming platform, bro. Just get a PC. Just get a fucking PC. Xbox players, just get a PC. Like, cancel your subscription. Just get a PC. Don't even fucking bother with this shit. Everything's on PC now. All the games are on PC now. Don't even fucking bother with this. You can literally just buy a game off Steam. And even at that, you can buy it at a reduced price or sometimes free. I don't know, depending on the sales. But yeah, don't even bother with this shit. Like, for real.
Hi.
Hi.
What's this?
Uh-huh, neat. Wow, thanks, Scythe. Are you there, Scythe? Are you there?
Yep.
Anything to add to this dystopian BSery?
What the?
No, I mean, we're just like this is just what we're gonna see. Like, I don't know. I feel kind of like crappy because it's like I know that this is gonna be just more of what we're dealing with, as time goes on, and that just sucks because it shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Moving on. Collective shout reported to the police. So apparently, collective shout has gone on a rampage, and even went as far as to insult a female gamer, also known as Savvy.
Mommy.
And they misgendered her.
There you go.
And now Savvy is apparently lives in the UK, and it's apparently against the law to misgender someone in the UK. And Collective Shout lives in Australia, which makes me think that they also have the same hate crime
They
laws.
do.
Yeah.
By their rules, this is a hate crime.
Yep.
And I don't know why they are deciding to do hate crimes. It seems kind of, not healthy and not fair, but like, okay, they want to do it. I expect them to be treated like every other person has been, painted with that brush.
Yep.
But right away, we know that that's not going to happen.
Yep. Shot
Obviously,
themselves in the foot.
It's pretty nasty, in all honesty.
Wait. What was the game that Stop Killing Games, Save This Game from Dying? I forgot what the game was called.
I can't remember it either.
Let me see.
Stop Killing Games isn't even a law yet, but it's already stopping developers from killing games. You see, right now the issue's being pushed to the European Parliament since that's where the 1.4 million signatures were going towards, but the movement's gone so viral around the world that now even studios outside of Europe are already changing the way they treat their games just to avoid backlash from the community. Like, for example, a while back, 1047 Games announced that they were shutting down Splitgate 1 to try to focus on salvaging the disaster.
Oh, it was Splitgate 1.
Oh yeah, they did that.
Yeah, they're
good. Good on them.
So they were going to stop support for Splitgate 1, but with all the backlash for Splitgate 2, they decided, like, you know what? We're going to no longer support Splitgate 1, but we'll give options for people who still want to play the game, which is technically still popular. The game actually has a really decent player base, a consecutive player base that's pretty good. So they're like, if you still want to keep playing the game, even after the company stops supporting the game, they gave people options to, like, download it or to transfer it to a different server, like an outside server, a third-party server, sorry. And then, like, so people can still have access to the game, which is legit a win. That is such a win. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I want to talk about how, I don't know if you want to talk some more about Concord was actually a good thing. I can't believe that was an actual fucking article. They're like, actually, Concord.
Actually, because we tried to do some BSery, it makes everybody better, don't you know? It's so arrogant. It's so arrogant. I don't want to talk about it. It's like Concord. We've already talked about it enough today. Just in general, it's like, Concord was a terrible idea because people don't know in these, like, studios, these idiots, they have no idea what the average player is wants or will play. Like, they just have no clue. Like, every big major game in the past few years, it would never have gotten past a pitch meeting table. And that just goes to show you how out of touch these idiots are.
It's like, now we understand what players want, so technically it's a good thing. You sunk $400 million into this franchise that didn't even have... It didn't even leave the fucking... It didn't even take off of the tarmac, and they sunk $400 million hoping that it would be a fucking $1 million franchise. That's what they were hoping for. That's fucking crazy, dude. Bruh, they could have paid me $50 million to light $100 million on literal fire and come out $250 million ahead. Oh my god, that's fucking sad. That is so sad. They lost so much money on Concord. What do you mean it was a good thing?
They did. They did.
Failure is good because now there's rigorous testing. Why the fuck wasn't there any testing for a 400 million project? Dude, for real. They were asking for this, dude. They were asking for this. Let's see. Atari acquires rights to Ubisoft's Cold Fear, I Am Alive, Child of Eden, Grow Home, and Grow Up. They're selling games. They're selling IPs. Well. Who said that they'd be selling off IPs? I don't know if I said that, honestly, but that was definitely an indicator. Them selling IPs was an indicator that things are not working well for Ubisoft. And look what we have here. They're already selling IPs to Atari of all people. Atari's still a thing? Excuse me. Atari is still around? Side?
Atari's been making games for a long time. Like
Has it?
when they got out of the didn't we talk about this last?
I think so.
last
I
week, 2
think
weeks ago?
so. Yeah, I think I forgot.
When Atari got out of the making consoles, they swapped to making games, and because they were like, yeah, let's let other companies carry the cost of developing the technology for the game consoles. We'll just make games because that's what that's what the people in the company wanted. That was what they were more interested in. So that's kind of cool that way, right? So,
Yeah. Well, now Ubisoft is selling off IPs. As long as it's not their main IPs. As long as it's not their main IPs. Technically, they can still claim they're doing okay. But everyone knows when you start selling IPs, when a gaming company starts selling off IPs, that's not a good thing. They really need money, huh? Chris Roberts hopes Star Citizen's launch will be almost as big an event as Grand Theft Auto 6, still targeting 2026 for its Squadron 42 single-player campaign. Wow, there's actually going to be a launch?
I still don't believe that game actually exists. I think this whole time they've just been scamming people like nonstop.
Yeah, same.
Like I'm sorry to have a game that's been in development for like what 25 years. Like go royally F yourself. I'm sorry that no, I know I'm exaggerating, but this game they've been promising this game forever. They have sold more crap to go with this game than I think anybody has ever before for any other game. They've funded to the tune of like hundreds of millions of dollars this by selling people the idea of it's coming soon. It's like
For 10 years
the
straight.
grift. It's been a grift for a long time. I don't see it moving away. I think that's just the way it is. I don't think they have any intention of ever releasing this game because then that would involve them actually doing some bloody work.
Do? So what is it? It's an all-fight. Can you?
Yeah. Why don't you go ask Daddy? Go ask Daddy, Bubbles. Say, Daddy, I want Slide Eater. Unsurprisingly, Squadron 42's launch will also be timed to avoid GTA 6, of course. Star Citizen is unique among video games. It's been in development for well over a decade. Hell, it was a decade ago that Gary Oldman, Gillian Anderson, and Mark Hamill got on board. Jesus Christ. Yet,
It's been over a decade since they recorded the audio for the game that they still haven't released. I again, I'm sorry, but it's just like you're being used, you're being scammed. Please, for the love of God, open your eyes. These people never had any intention of selling you a product. They've sold you a lie. They've sold you a pipe dream. They've sold you a lie, right? Like that's just the way it is. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't the case.
Yet still has no release date. It's also raised more than 858 million in crowdfunding. Yeah, you read that right.
Mom, look.
Yet the money is still flooding in.
Mommy, look out.
Wow. Oh, wow. You ate all of that. Okay.
Mom, look, that.
He ate all the powder to fund it.
Working.
It's not working. Why isn't it working?
Working.
It's broken.
Mom.
So they made almost $1 million doing this. Sorry, not $1 million, $1 billion. My bad. So it's also raised more than 858 million in crowdfunding, yet the money is still flooding in. So technically over $1 billion. It only surpassed the 800 million mark in April of this year. In April, so technically it should be really close to $1 billion by now. I mean, it is already close to $1 billion, but they should have hit the mark around August by now. Some people are adamant that the whole thing is some sort of scam, but plenty of others are playing the alpha and seemingly enjoying it. A recent La Presse interview, the Star Citizen director Chris Roberts doesn't shed a whole lot more light on what exactly is going on over there, but it does provide a hint, very vague and unspecific, but a hint of when this unique beast will finally hit the 1.0 finish line. The report says Star Citizen is now set for a full release sometime in 2027 or 2028. I told you it was vague. Dude, it's not even 2026. Still gotta wait like 2 or 3 more years. Preceded by Squadron 42, the single-player part of the game, which is targeting a launch sometime in 2026. Okay, that's a little bit better. When in 2026 remains an open question, but it will apparently be time to avoid the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. That's not super helpful given that the next GTA is coming in the middle of the year, May 26, 2026. But I would imagine that the second half of the year is the better bet if it actually happens. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that they announce its delay. Hi, do you want this? It's candy. Yeah. There you go. Regardless of that, Roberts clearly has great expectations. We're hoping it'll be almost as big an event as Grand Theft Auto 6. Other than GTA 6, it's probably the biggest budget AAA game. It is the most expensive game I've ever heard of. That much at least is no doubt true, but all of this should be taken with a grain of salt. The 2026 release date for Squadron 42 looks relatively solid-ish because it was first brought up in 2024. The fact that it's still the target a year later, and with 2026 edging ever closer, it's about as close to firm on launch timing as Star Citizen has ever been. Dude, for real. What's up, Bubs? The 2027 or 2028 window... Yeah, candy. 2028 window for Star Citizen 1.0 is obviously less reliable, notwithstanding the game's drawn-out development this far. Wow, it's a monster.
Yeah, it's a wee-wah.
Yeah.
It's a wee-wah.
Yeah.
It's a wee-wah.
Wee-wah. Is obviously will be notwithstanding the game's drawn out development thus far, a 2-year window that's still well over a year away from even opening is pretty much meaningless. Excuse me. But as I said, those who like Star Citizen like it a lot. And if you're curious, you can give it a try for free over the next week. Star Citizen is holding another free fly week. enabling the curious but uncommitted to sign up and give it a try at no cost. The current Free Fly Week is live now and runs until September 2nd. So if you guys are curious, you know, to check out Star Citizen, you still have time. It is only August 31st. You still have a couple days. Oh wait, you're serious. Let me laugh even harder. Dude, the fucking comments. But it's not time to avoid the GTA launch because it will release within a year or two near it, so that makes no difference. Said it before, he made huge mistake dragging this out till when GTA is coming. Dude, for real. I wanted to
So dumb. Such a joke.
I wanted to succeed, but I also want to watch it crash and burn spectacularly. Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, buddy. I think this has been a scam the whole way through. I don't think you should trust any of these people at all. Like, just absolute, like, no, garbage people. No.
Oh yeah,
no.
didn't they do a report that they were actually running out of money even though they accumulated billions of dollars over
Yes, they did, and then
over 10
they
years?
ended up upselling even more garbage. It's like, guys, like, please, this is no, this is not what it doesn't work. So terrible. It's so filthy. It's so filthy. Oh.
God damn it, dude. I mean, it goes to show that crowdfunding things really does help.
Mhm. No, it does.
It
You
really
can do
does
so
help.
much with it.
It's just that I don't know. They have really given this game grace. They really have. Like at 10 years, people would be coming at the devs with pitchforks, being like, "Where the fuck is the game? We spent over $1 billion supporting this game, and it's still not out." Like, I don't know. Is it really that fun? I don't know. It could be just like pay pigs. I don't know. Like, you know, the whales who who have like too much free time, like to buy things all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, at least it has a release date and they haven't moved it or delayed it, so there's that. Oh yeah, Roblox just recorded more concurrent players at once than all of Steam, and I think they said like 20 million concurrent players, and I think for Steam it's like 10 million. I could be wrong. Oh, never mind. They took down the article. I think it's because Roblox got into that Predator controversy, that any type of article glazing them in any way, they took it down.
Hey, Mommy!
Hey,
What's this?
what's that?
It's a dinosaur.
Wow, it's a T-Rex. It's a T-Rex.
No,
Yes.
no.
Bro, he does this all the time. I tell him what it is, and he's like, "No, you're wrong.
No, it's a dinosaur.
You're freaking 4. You don't know. You don't know." Clive Barker's Hellraiser. Sorry, I was gonna say Hellraiser. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival hands-on preview. The most disturbing game I have ever played. Let's go! When I found out that they were making a fucking Hellraiser video game, I was like, no fucking way. Not gonna lie, some of the trailer doesn't look interesting at all. The gameplay doesn't look interesting at all. It looks very bland to me. I know they're probably not showing things because of ratings and because you can't show that stuff on YouTube. I can understand that, but what they showed in the trailer was interesting, but I don't know, it just looked really bland to me. Which is kind of funny to say about a Hellraiser video game, but it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't. I'm curious to see what it's just a lot of walking in corridors. I don't know. It's just that's all they showed. Maybe that's all they can show is that you walk in corridors. Maybe there's actually some horrific shit in there. I don't know. Well, yeah. If there is horrific shit in there, they can't really show it because of YouTube. As visually shocking. Oh, sorry.
I think it's just, to me, it's always been torture prawns, the sea thing.
Yeah.
I think that's whenever I think about this game, like whenever I think about the franchise, that's all I can think about. Is that it is designed for people who want to watch other people get tortured. So like sadistic stuff, or like if you're just like I don't know, man. It's really nasty.
I mean,
I'm
they
not
had multiple installments in the movie franchise, so after a while the
Yeah, they
quality
did
like
a lot.
goes down a lot. But I think the monster designs were really interesting, but when it comes to like story, it kind of just went downhill and they're kind of just there to torture
Yeah.
people and it's like, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing unique about yeah, no, I completely agree.
And
I
then
think
it's just
it's
like,
it's one of
oh,
those
how
things where it's
can
like,
they're like, oh, how can we be creative with offing people on the screen? And it's like, it kind of just delves into that more instead of just, I don't know, telling a compelling story. But
yeah, if anybody thinks that's hell, like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's, yeah, no, I don't think so.
as visually shocking as the Hellraiser reveal trailer was, I don't think it could have prepared me for the hour-long theater of violence and sadism my poor eyes were going to be subjected to at Gamescom 2025. Oh, wow. My Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival preview is not for the faint of heart, but if you can stomach it, there could be a special horror game here. Ooh. I do love horror games. Let's start with the most important detail first. I have never consumed 1 second of Hellraiser media. Neither have I. I've seen some bits here and there, but my sister's a huge fan of the Hellraiser franchise. She's watched most of the movies. I don't know if she's watched all of them, but she's watched like the first 3 at most, I think. But she's like a real fan of the OG classic Hellraiser. Never watched a movie, know nothing about the lore, and my only exposure is basic horror knowledge of the Pinhead character. I think we can label me a Hellraiser noob in this case. I was very excited to be invited to an exclusive hands-on preview with Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival at Gamescom 2025. This preview will not hold back, folks. If you're squeamish, get a sick bag on standby. Damn, I wish I was there. Sorry, I like darker stuff. My bad. Hellraiser will
I mean,
I like horror
I like
stuff.
it too. I just don't like I am writing horror content, like psychological horror content. That's different than just like body, like, gore horror. Like,
Yeah.
to me, it's always been a little bit different. I've always had some issues with that. But
Yeah.
but yeah, it's wonky how they're doing that.
Yeah. Hellraiser will raise blood pressure and anxiety. Does that mean I can't stream it? Fuck. I mean, if it's gonna have a lot of gross content in it, I don't know. It might be against TOS.
There is a good chance that the game will not be streamable. I know that there's a couple games that kind of fall into that category, but then again, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I think people.
Is it going to be
watch
banned?
porn.
Is it going to be banned in certain countries? That actually really tells you the quality of a horror game. Is it going to be banned in multiple countries? The first 5 minutes of the Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival preview demo features graphic nudity. The male and female genitalia BDSM, extreme mutilation, and images of the human mind should only dream of, not see. Oh wow. It's a continuation of the Hellraiser reveal trailer, which shocked audiences on July 22nd. It's not long before I take control of Aiden in this brand new Hellraiser story considered canon. Oh, it's canon. It's canon to the lore. Sick. Okay. Oh yeah, isn't Clive Barker like actually behind this whole project anyway? So yeah, of course it's canon. Well, he could decanonize it if he wanted to. Okay. What is it? Associate game directors. What the fuck is that? How do you fucking say that? Oh my god, what is that symbol? I have never seen that symbol before in my fucking life. Directors Nadish, Nedik. I don't know how you pronounce that. I can't even pronounce his first name. It's using a symbol I've never seen before in my English language. And Alexandra Pelivanovic, I don't fucking know, made it clear to me that this is the perfect starting point for newcomers. Ooh. The Genesis configuration is a legendary device mysteriously activated by Aiden and his girlfriend, Sunny. Of course, her name's fucking Sunny. Pinhead and his cultist cronies want to know how you activated it and want to harness its power. Aiden needs to suffer until this happens. You must wrench... I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if I can say this stuff. You must wrench oh, yeah. You need to do some body horror stuff. Let's just say that. Wait, what? What was that, sorry? You're cutting out. You're cutting outside. He's gotten all robot on me. Side. It's just a casual Saturday night for some. There's an oh god. After all the body horror, it's just a casual Saturday night for some. There's an impressively broad spectrum of horror on display throughout the demo. PT, wow, PT, really? PT-esque hallways, clever environmental puzzles requiring lateral thinking, chase sequences, jump scares, and the constant dread of psychological torture and mental anxiety. Ooh, this sounds like fun. Meaning I'm gonna hate every single moment of it. Oh, I nearly forgot the visual horror. Only joking. The shocking images are burned into my retinas. Oh my. My journey through the labyrinth is a supreme gut check, which is apt as I lost count of how many innards I saw. The cultists who inhabit the area are obsessed with art and making people suffer. You venture from room to room and it becomes a swift game of one-upmanship. Wow. Each new piece features new layers of evisceration, dismemberment, and testing the limits of the human body. It's even more disturbing when you encounter people who are clearly still alive and are suffering through this. Oh boy. A distinct moment of the demo features a dancing doctor.
My doctor?
Doing stuff to someone on a vertical surgery table. Something. Oh god, I can't say that. Oh god. Ew. I can't say that. Oh god. Okay, I eventually have to sneak past the scene, getting close to the massacre in the process, and watch. Oh, okay. Let's just say there's a lot going on in the game. Let's just say that. If you love Resident Evil, you'll love Hellraiser. Dude, that in-game photo of Pinhead looks so fucking cool. He looks so cool. Hellraiser turned out to be my most surprising game of Gamescom 2025. I went in with no expectations, and it's now immediately on my perpetual wanted list. If I had to describe my time with it, I'd liken it to Resident Evil 7 and 8, a proper first-person horror game with puzzles, finding key items, and even in its combat. This isn't an Outlast type of horror journey. You get weapons early on, you must be cognizant of their types. Certain tools won't be effective against armored enemies, for instance. Each tool has a degradation meter, so you could easily destroy your weapon without really inflicting any damage. I also got a gun towards the end of my playtime. Ooh. The enemy AI was quite smart and was quick to go into cover if I had a gun. They would utilize the surroundings to try and flank me. However, there was nothing I could do against the Chatterer. Some basic research allows me to understand it's not a new enemy in the Hellraiser universe, but for me, it's one of the most horrifying figures I've come across. Think of Nemesis, but with unnerving chattering teeth. With every coming together of those canines ringing in my ear like hypnotic torture. Dude, I fucking hate the sound of clacking teeth, like consecutively. Just the clacking of the teeth constantly in my fucking ear, like, irritates the shit out of me. I had a family member of an older age who would, like, lick his lips, and then every time he licked it, like, I don't know what the deal was. He would just constantly lick his lips, but every time he did that, he would clack his teeth afterwards, and it would happen every 5 seconds, and it set me on edge, bro. It irritated me. Do not sleep on Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival. There's something horribly cool here. If this Hellraiser preview hasn't made it clear, you probably won't want to sleep anyway. I hope you get to see what I saw for yourself. Its palette of violence and vivid imagery is so rare in gaming. You can expect Terrifier levels of gratuitous gore in Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival. If Saber's new horror game can maintain its consistency throughout the whole runtime, this might not be our first visit to hell. Wow. I am looking forward to this game. This sounds great. Doesn't that sound great, Saib? I'm excited. I am so excited for this game. Aren't you excited, Saib?
So excited. I don't know if my internet's back.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
But yeah, no, that's, I mean, just, it's so much fun. You know, it's just kind of,
even reading out that that fucking article, I couldn't even say some of the stuff that was in the article because it was not appropriate for YouTube. I was like, oh boy, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Yeah. Yes. Another Clair Obscur is coming. Expedition 33 is one of the stories that we want to tell in this franchise. Teases director. We're getting another Clair Obscur. Let's go. What is it? Good news, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 fans. Clair Obscur is not just the short named for developer Sandfall Interactive's blockbuster RPG, it's also the name of an entire franchise. We're getting a franchise! Oh my god, and they all dressed up in French outfits. Oh my god, that's so cute. Clair Obscur is the franchise name. Expedition 33 is one of the stories that we want to tell in this franchise. Director Guillaume, sorry, I took French, but I do not remember pronunciations. Guillaume Broche told Mr. Matty Plays Thanks, the gamer. Oh, Mr. Matty Plays. I watch him all the time on YouTube. I didn't know he interviewed them. That's so cool. Exactly what it will look like and what the concept will be is still too soon to announce, but what is sure is that this is not the end of the Clair Obscur franchise. I'm so excited.
Good. Yeah, that's good news. I like that. That's healthy.
And if that wasn't quite obvious enough for you, he also specifically talked about his process for when he writes sequels too, leaving us with little doubt that a follow-up game is on the way. We described it as a modern RPG classic, adding, in so many ways, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 reminded me of numerous classic and contemporary RPGs I love, but developer Sandfall truly understood why those games are special and made the pieces it borrowed its own. If that's convinced you to give it a go, be sure to check out, oh sorry, that was advertisement, but if you haven't played Clair Obscur yet, you should definitely check it out. It is a really good game. We already knew that Daredevil star Charlie Cox feels like a total fraud anytime someone gushes to him about Clair Obscur Expedition 33, but now it seems the voice of Gustav is determined. I want to play the game. Sandfall recently published an update adding key features like a battle retry option alongside a host of quality of life changes, visual improvements, and bug fixes. However, the studio stopped short of detailing exactly what will be in the next Clair Obscur Expedition 33 update, simply telling fans that there is more to come in the future. Okay, that's it. Wow, okay, I'm so excited. Expedition 60, do it. Oh, Expedition 60. I wonder if there's some, yeah, there should be some lore about that. I haven't. Expedition 0.
Expedition 69, if you know what I mean.
Dude, I think there was actually something hinting about Expedition 69, but I can't remember what was said. I don't know if they made a sex joke with that or not.
They should make a reference to the Fallout 69 vault. That's
Yeah,
what they
yeah,
should do.
yeah, sure, yeah. Oh.
Yes, this would be just beautiful and funny and would bring everybody together and it would be great.
Okay, people are just talking about stuff I do not know about, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But yeah, Clair Obscur, another Clair Obscur game. I'm excited. They did such a great job as far as I've gotten into Clair Obscur myself, but everyone glazes the hell out of Clair Obscur, so it's obviously good. It's a masterpiece. If it does not get Game of the Year, I'm going to destroy my fucking TV. I'm gonna destroy my TV if it doesn't win Game of the Year. If it doesn't win Game of the Year. Wait, isn't GTA 6 coming out this year? Fuck, never mind. Oh, is that next year? When's GTA 6 coming out?
It's supposed to come out, yeah, I think next year. That got delayed too. It's an interesting concept. That's for sure.
Huh, they still haven't put it on Steam. I guess, huh, okay, whatever. I thought they would still try to advertise it on Steam, but I guess not. Oh yeah, they talked about Fable might be getting canceled. Because they riddled it with too much modern audience coded stuff, if you know what I mean. They put too much stuff in the game that canceling it might be the only way to recoup their costs, because it's probably going to be another Concord, honestly. Tim Sweeney on Unreal Engine 5 optimization. Many studios build for top-tier hardware first and leave optimization and low-spec testing for the end. Do you believe that?
Yes, I mean that's yeah. Very few game studios, especially the bigger studios that are working with like especially Unreal, very few of them will actually um, work the game up from scratch essentially. Like they like optimizing it as they go. They don't optimize it as they go, and therefore we get hot garbage.
Yep. Let me see. Um, it wouldn't surprise me, you know. It just explains so much why games fail. Uh, Today's game consoles are historically overpriced. Ours analysis shows missing price cuts are costing console consumers hundreds of dollars. Oh yeah, did you hear that PlayStation 6 got, or was it PlayStation 5? I think it was PlayStation 6 went up in price. Wait, which PlayStation are we on right now for the console? Do you know, Seb?
Which what? The
Which,
we're on
which
PlayStation.
what PlayStation console are we on this generation?
It's like 6, isn't it?
Yeah, well, apparently it was like 300, but now they're like raising it to almost like 700 something. It's like, what?
Yeah. Brilliant.
Let's see. Today's video game consoles are hundreds of dollars more expensive than you'd expect based on historic pricing trends. That's according to an Ars Technica analysis of decades of pricing data and price cut timing across dozens of major US console releases. The overall direction of this trend has been apparent to industry watchers for a while now. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft have failed to cut their console prices in recent years and have instead been increasing the nominal MSRP for many current consoles in the past 6 months. Oh, so they would sell it for overpriced and then cut it later? Is that what you're saying? They would sell it overpriced and then cut it to its current price, which is less. If the original Switch followed historic pricing trends, it could be selling for a bargain basement $100 to $150 right now. Even accounting for inflation, some PlayStation 5 consoles are more expensive today than they were at launch. What the Despite catering Xbox hardware sales, Microsoft has been unwilling to cut prices on Xbox consoles. But when you crunch the numbers, it's pretty incredible just how much today's console prices defy historic expectations, even when you account for higher than normal inflation in recent years. If today's consoles were seeing anything like what used to be standard price cuts over time, we could be paying around $200 today for pricey systems like the Switch OLED, PlayStation 5 Digital Edition, and Xbox Series S. Crunching the numbers. To determine the extent of today's relative console overpricing, we dug through old news reports, press releases, advertisements, and store catalogs for annual price data going back to the Atari 2600's launch in 1977. We used permanent MSRP announcements wherever possible so that temporary sales or store-specific closeouts wouldn't affect the data. If a console dropped in price multiple times in 1 year, we took the lowest price from that year. We then adjusted all the normal nominal prices for inflation to consistent July 2025 dollars using BLM's CPI calculator. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm looking at the visual charts, and holy shit. God damn. Almost every classic console saw significant price drops by its second or third year on the market and beyond. Today's console prices, by contrast, have remained stubbornly at or near their launch prices. They've never gone down in price? What the fuck? Compare with the pre-2016 graph to see the difference. Close up on post-2016 game console pricing trends to highlight the overall flatness. They never went down in price even years later.
No.
What
No,
the
I
fuck?
I don't think so.
That's not what?
That's just the way that shit goes.
The resulting trend lines can be a bit noisy from console to console. Some classic consoles saw significant drastic price drops after just a year on the market, often before disappearing from shelves altogether shortly afterward. Others stayed at their nominal launch price for a year or three, letting inflation slowly chip away at that value of those dollars before finally dropping the price as a way to bolster lagging sales for aging hardware. That's disgusting. Overall, though, you can see a clear and significant downward trend to the year-over-year pricing for game consoles released before 2016. After 3 years on the market, the median game console during this period costs less than half as much on an inflation-adjusted basis as it did at launch. Consoles that stuck around on the market long enough could expect further slow price erosion over time until they were selling for roughly 43% of their launch price in year 5 and about 33% in year 8. What? That kind of extreme price cutting is a distant memory for today's game consoles. By year 3, the median console currently on the market costs about 85% of its real launch price, thanks to the effects of inflation. By year 5, that median launch price ratio for modern consoles actually increases to 92%, thanks to the nominal price increases that many consoles have seen in their 4th or 5th years on the market. And the 8-year-old Nintendo Switch is currently selling for about 86% of its inflation-adjusted launch price. For more than...
So instead of the prices going like down and staying like going like way down, which is what you'd think would happen, it's almost either the same or in some cases it's like worse. It's almost more.
Jesus Christ, dude. The 8-year-old Nintendo Switch is currently selling for about 86% of its inflation-adjusted launch price, or more than 50%. More than 50 percentage points higher than the median trend for earlier long-lived consoles. To be fair, today's game consoles are not the most expensive the industry has ever seen. Systems like the Atari 2600, Intellivision, Neo Geo, and 3DO launched at prices that would be well over $1,000 in 2025 money. More recently, systems like the PlayStation 3...
They were expensive back then, that's for sure.
Systems like the PlayStation 3, $949.50 at launch in 2025 dollars. And Xbox One, it would be $689 at launch in 2025 dollars, were significantly pricier than $300 to $600 range that encompasses most of today's consoles. But when classic consoles launched at such high prices, those prices never lasted very long. Even the most expensive console launches of the past dropped in price quickly enough that by the year 3 or so, they were down to inflation-adjusted prices comparably to today's consoles. And classic consoles that launched at more reasonable prices usually saw price cuts that took them well into the sub-$300 range in 2025 dollars within a few years, making them a relative bargain from today's perspective. Wow. Ooh. What's keeping the prices high? So why are today's consoles staying so stubbornly resistant to historic price drop trends? Higher than normal inflation in recent years explains some of the nominal price inflexibility, but nothing close to all of it. In fact, even when you adjust for inflation, some current consoles like the Xbox Series S and PS5 Pro are more expensive on a real basis today than they were on launch day. The uncertainty and extra import costs of the Trump administration tariffs definitely play some part in the change, as console makers obliquely reference by citing market conditions or challenging economic environment in their price raising announcements. But even before recent tariffs, modern console prices weren't dropping nearly as fast as history suggested they should. In fact, Sony first raised the nominal starting price of the PS5 digital edition back in 2023, way before Trump's current trade war was even on the horizon. Some of that earlier price drop wariness could have been due to pandemic-related chip shortages, which console makers at the time warned were keeping hardware supplies well below demand. But all indications suggest that those global supply chain effects were more or less ameliorated by early 2023 and may not have been as significant as they seemed from the outside. So they're just raising the fucking prices. They're just raising the prices and being like, oh, herder, we need money. We need money because reasons. Amid all those macroeconomic factors, the slowdown in Moore's Law specifically seems like a likely candidate for today's stubborn console pricing. As we've discovered in depth recently, the rate of advancement in microchip manufacturing has slowed in recent years, making it harder than it was in the past to develop cheaper and or smaller versions of console hardware. That explains why costs for hardware makers have remained higher than usual, but in the past, console makers have shown a willingness to sell hardware at a loss when needed to make the money back on software sales. Systems like the PlayStation 3, Xbox One, Wii U, and 3DS saw extremely rapid price drops after less than stellar launch receptions, suggesting they were slashing or eliminating hardware profits well before any manufacturing savings could be passed on to consumers. The fact that we're not seeing such a price cutting today could be interpreted as a sign that current console prices aren't too high for the market to bear. Back in 2022, we noted how the ahistorical lack of a Switch price drop didn't seem to be dampening that system's historically strong sales. The same seems to be true of the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, which are selling briskly despite a lack of price drops. And while the Xbox hardware line may be struggling for customer attention these days, Microsoft also seems less interested in providing the exclusive games that would usually help justify the purchase of an Xbox, and perhaps more interested in pivoting to Windows-based gaming hardware, like the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally. In other words, console prices aren't dropping in part because the market isn't forcing them to. As long as today's console makers are satisfied with sales at their current levels, the price drops customers came to expect historically will continue to be a thing of the past. I think it's because people just aren't making a big fuss about it. And because no one's making a big fuss about it, they just keep the prices as they see fit. Anything to say to that side?
No, we've been seeing it come along for a long time. It's gonna get worse. It's not fun. Excuse me.
Well, that's even more shitty news that the fucking industry fucking sucks. Great, we're being overpriced on consoles. That's nice. Love that for us. So Pokemon lawsuit against Palworld hits a problem thanks to Honkai Nexus Animus. I don't think that's the actual name. So fucking Hoyoverse is coming out with a new game that is so Pokemon coded, it's ridiculous. It's on par with Power World, honestly. Well, I wouldn't say it's on par with Power World. It's definitely on par with Pokemon. You can't. I don't. As far as I know, you can't hunt. You can't hunt the creatures in this new game. But yeah, Hoyoverse, who made Honkai Star Rail, and who made what's the other one? The other popular one. Fuck. I'm drawing a blank. All I can see is Honkai. Honkai the
there's
Third.
Impact, there's Genshin, there's
Genshin, yeah, Genshin, that was the popular one. But yeah, they made all those popular games. Now they're dabbling into creature capturing games, and they're coming out with a new one called Honkai Nexus Animus, or Nexus Animal some shit or something. Anima. Nexus Anima. Sorry, I think that's what it is. But here's the thing. In the preview trailer for Honkai Nexus Anima, it shows the player character using animals to glide and riding animals like a horse, which, if we remember, Nintendo is suing Pocket Pair because of those. They have, oh god, what did they call those? What did they call it? Patents. They registered patents to say that Power World copied Nintendo, copied Pokemon by using pals as steeds to glide and to ride horses. So Honkai Hoyoverse, the Hoyoverse company, is coming out with a creature game where you can capture creatures. And so does that mean Nintendo is going to go after Hoyoverse? Are you gonna go after Hoyoverse now, Nintendo? Because they're blatantly breaking your patent laws, you know? And are you gonna go after? Oh, so you're not gonna go after the multi-billion-dollar name brand,
small guys.
Brand Honkai, like Hoyoverse. You're not gonna attack them for blatantly breaking your patent animal capturing mechanics. You're gonna go after. It's just gonna be another example that Power World's gonna use in their lawsuit. Because if you guys haven't been paying attention to the news with the Power World lawsuit, they're bringing in examples how basically Nintendo is targeting Pocket Pair specifically because of they outperformed Nintendo, and that's it. And they're just jealous of it. Because there have been multiple games that have been released that have the same mechanics that Nintendo is going after them for, but they haven't sued the companies or the dev studios that have these mechanics. No, they specifically targeted Power World, and so they're using that as a defense against the lawsuit, which honestly they should fucking use it as a defense, because fuck Nintendo, seriously. And what also fucking annoyed me is that Nintendo adjusted the fucking patent to like be so vague and broad that it could mean any type of mounting of any type of creature at all, like any type of riding in some way. Like they broadened they broadened the language to be so fucking vague, and they blatantly broke the law in doing that, might I add. You can't adjust a fucking patent. You can't adjust a patent to make the wording more broad and then more vague. You have to, if you're going to adjust a patent, you have to make it more clear and more blatantly obvious on what the difference is. Like, you have to make it clear. That's the only way you can adjust it. But they fucking broke the law. They broke the Japanese law, because this is all happening in Japan. They broke the Japanese law of adjusting a patent to make it even more broad. And they just allowed it in the fucking courts because Nintendo fucking pays people off, as far as I know. Allegedly. But it fucking feels like they pay people off for this shit. I'm just saying they blatantly broke the law in Japan, alright? If Japan's so strict on laws and rules, if they're so fucking strict about that, Nintendo fucking broke the law in doing that. And making it more vague and hard for people to fucking fight against them, which is fucking bullshit. Anyways.
Yeah, whenever you have a company that has a 100% like success rate for lawsuits and they sue people all the time, it's like, but not outside of like their home territory. Something's cheeky going on there. You got something cheeky going on there, sir.
Yep. Alright, guys. We're almost done. 2 more stories. Oh, wait, never mind. Just 1 more story. Netflix adaptation of Xbox best-selling video game gets major script update. Update. Netflix is also developing a BioShock movie. So, Netflix is getting video game adaptations on their platform. We love to see it, guys, because they did such a great job with The Witcher, and they did such a great job with the Arcane series. God. So...
Was Arcane made by them? Like made?
Wait,
I
what?
don't think it was made by them.
Wait, what?
Arcane? It was made by them.
It was produced on Netflix. It wasn't the like.
That's like saying EA made a game that they published. It's like yeah, they publish for other independent companies all the time. I don't think Amazon had a word to say about Arcane. I don't know. I could be wrong. Second season seemed to be not as good as the first.
Yeah, the first season was fucking amazing. It was a masterpiece. The second season fucking sucks. And everyone who says that the fucking second season of Arcane was good is fucking delusional. Sorry, I'm so mad.
I haven't even watched it yet.
I'm so mad with what they did with the second season. I watched the first episode, Saib. I watched the first episode and I could tell the fucking quality of the whole series went downhill. And it pissed me the fuck off. I was like, I can't watch this. And then everyone's like, oh, you should watch the second season.
Likely.
Watch the second season, Reaver. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. Because the first episode fucking sucks. And it tells me that the quality of the first season is not there anymore. The same happened with The Witcher. The first season was pretty good. And then every other season after that just went downhill. Netflix's Xbox movie adaptation of a best-selling game receives an update on its script in progress. From The Witcher to the Arcane series, the streaming platform has seen some success in adapting games for the small screen. Not that much success. While the focus has mainly remained around developing TV series, Netflix is expanding its library to include more movie adaptations. Well, it did do a good job with K-pop Demon Hunter, but they literally bought the IP from Sony because Sony thought K-pop Demon Hunter wasn't going to do well. Which was stupid on their part because they obviously don't know trends and they don't know how big the K-pop industry is. Oh my god. Recently, there's been a rising Recently, there's been a rising interest in video game adaptations for the big screen. Not really. There's been a losing track record for a reason. A Minecraft movie grossed close to $1 billion, while the Super Mario Bros. Movie made $1.36 billion worldwide. The Sonic the Hedgehog movie franchise has also crossed the $1 billion milestone with the recent release of the third entry. Announced in 2022, Netflix has been actively developing a BioShock movie with the Hunger Games director Francis Lawrence at its helm. I mean, the first Hunger Games movie was pretty okay, but then again, the book series is just pretty okay to begin with anyways. So I guess so it'd be pretty decent. I don't know. In May, the director offered an update on the process and shared that the movie was still in development. As such, the streaming platform seems to be actively working on getting more video game adaptations on its platform. Kelly McCormick offers an update on Netflix Gears of War movie. Netflix Gears of War movie adaptation was announced in 2022 alongside a TV series. Produced in partnership with the game developer The Coalition, the movie will join Sonic Prime, BioShock, and Assassin's Creed in the streaming service's video game adaptation portfolio. They still haven't even released the Assassin's Creed TV series. After much delay in May, it was announced that the Fall Guy director David Leitch, I don't fucking, was in talks to direct and produce the film. The guy who made Fall Guy is gonna do Gears of War? The it might be pretty good. I mean, have you seen Fall Guy? It was actually pretty good. It had a lot of action sequences. Yeah, it might be good. Okay, it might be good. It might be good. Was in talks to direct and produce the film along with his wife, Kelly McCormick. John Spates, who co-wrote the screenplay for Dune, with Denis Villeneuve and Eric Roth, will pen the script for Netflix's adaptation of one of the biggest games on Xbox. In an interview with The Hollywood Reporter, McCormick shed some light on where they were with Gears of War. McCormick shared that they are writing right now with Spates and with the Coalition planning to roll out a new game in 2026. They wanted to plan something relevant to the release of the new game. Check out what she said below. We're writing right now with John Spates and we're really excited about it. There's a lot of energy from Gears of War company, the Coalition, and from Netflix because the Coalition is releasing a game in 2026. We won't hit that release date, but maybe something that feels relevant to the release of the new game. It's an opportunity for David to do a war film, which he hasn't gotten to do yet, and a bit of sci-fi in his own way with this beloved IP in his own way. Okay. That's kind of worded weirdly. A little concerning, but okay. What this means for Netflix Gears of War adaptation. It sounds like the Nobody 2 duo are planning to offer some solid news around the Coalition's new game. Not making it to the release date hints that the new movie likely won't come out in 2026. McCormick's update confirms that the script is still in progress and more pieces will fall into place along the way. Despite the movie already having a creative team assembled, the story and cast are still yet to be known. This means Gears of War might have a few tight deadlines ahead. On the other hand, this could also mean that fans might be able to learn about more about the plot, cast, and release details when the new game is released. Someone said, I hope they understand Gears of War. We don't need another Halo. Dude, for real, the fucking Halo TV series was so god-awful. I don't know if Netflix need to do the Halo and the Division movies first. They've had those rights. Wait. Does Netflix have the Halo and the Division IPs? I don't think so.
Pretty sure
they do.
Somebody's got. Well, whoever made the last Halo thing is the one who's currently holding the current license for it.
Wasn't that Paramount?
I don't think it expires.
I think I thought it
expires anytime soon.
ugh. Dave Bautista needs to be Marcus. He's been advocating a Gears movie since Part 3 was released. Wait, who's Dave Bautista? Oh, that guy. I don't know. He's gotten older. He's gotten older, and I don't know. Can he? He's getting up there in age. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice to have him like, what is it? Cameo in the Gears of War movies. God, I didn't realize how much older he's gotten. Jesus. He's really getting up there in the Silver Age. He cannot be Marcus. He's getting older, dude. Come on. If Gerard Butler can't play as Marcus Phoenix, they should use UFC fighter Michael Bisping to play as Phoenix. Making me look up these people. Michael Bisping? Michael Bisping. Yeah. He looks fairly young, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how his acting skills are. I mean, he's a UFC fighter, so I don't know. I think he can do it.
It depends. Some of them have good acting skills, some of them don't. I'll say, what's his name?
I mean, he's a very
Rock started out as a wrestler. He's a decent actor. Can't say too much about the guy's
I mean,
personality,
wrestling,
but
most of wrestling is acting. Like 90% of it is acting. Okay, 70% of it is acting. 30% is them trying not to accidentally hurt each other, but yeah. Uh uh Someone said if they are basing it on the new Coalition game, this will be absolute doo-doo. Already shown they are awful at story. Base it on the first games, or you might as well pencil in another video game adaptation bomb. Yeah, I mean, they could just bring it to live action. Like the first few games to live action. They should give it to Sony to do it after all they made the biggest blockbuster of the year, K-pop Demon Hunters. Sony did not believe K-pop Demon Hunters was going to succeed. Yes, a team under the Sony umbrella made a movie, but Sony really did they highly thought that the movie was not going to perform well. They sold the IP to Netflix for like $10 million. And then Netflix gained like $200 million off of that. So obviously they don't fucking know what they're doing. I wouldn't trust Sony. Well, to be fair, Sony's actually made some decent games. Sorry, not decent games. They've made some decent movies as of late. I'm not gonna lie. Sony has been making decent movies, especially animated movies. But the fact that I don't know, the fact that they didn't think K-pop Demon Hunters was gonna do well and they sold the IP just says a lot. I'm just saying, it just says a lot. Wait, is Gears of War Sony?
Yeah, like no, they're Xbox.
Yeah, that's why I got confused.
So
I was like, wait. You want Sony to make an Xbox movie? Like, what?
Well, that's just stupid because all they have to do is make it poorly and your franchise dies. What the fucking kind of moron is doing this shit? Oh my goodness, that's like fucking retarded. What the shit? Let's just hand it over to our enemy. I'm sure they won't ruin it so that we lose out. Like, good God.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Stupid. But yeah, that's everything. That's it. We're all caught up.
That's good because we have been doing this for, I think we've set a record now. Didn't we start this like 5.5 hours ago? I think we set a new record.
Is this a new record? I thought we've streamed for 5 hours before.
Yeah, but we're we're like an hour and a, or like 5.5.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Good lord. But yeah. Any last comments and thoughts?
No, it's gone.
No, okay.
I am tired. I'm hungry. I just finished like a very light lunch, not a very heavy lunch when we started, and now I am very hungry.
You know what? Fair enough. Me too. I am also hungry.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate every single one of you guys. I hope you have a good day or night, whichever it is. And we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.